Yeah! It's your boy Gabriel Hodder. Matthew Omen. We are all fight, no flight, primal fear. And you're watching BJ and DG Talk Wrestling. Yeah!
What is going on, everybody?
Welcome back.
We have about an hour left in the pre-show before WrestleMania Night 1 starts, and we are here to talk about everything happening tonight. And so it's me, DG Danger Ginger himself, and then next to me, as always, BJ from BJ Drinks Beer. How is it going?
This whole weekend is an endurance trial, but I know after this event, I get like a good night of solid sleep, and the next thing I have to do is until like tomorrow evening. So, thrilled.
What a show Stand and Deliver was.
Yeah, oh my God, amazing show.
So, from somebody from the Media Moguls group, the man who started it himself, has actually sent me some pictures from his adventures of WrestleMania weekend. And there's one I want to start with, and it's a picture of of everybody right before, I guess, the pre-show started, of this photo here. Very if you look, there's one very interesting name in this photo. And that's between the person in white, who I'm not sure who it is, but that's Vikingo. And very interesting that he's there. We also found out that Rey Mysterio is unable to compete tonight from his injury last night on SmackDown. And taking his place will be Rey Fénix.
Did we get any word on what his injury was?
I did, from the way it looked in the match, kinda and stuff. From what I've heard, could be a leg injury, which wouldn't surprise me with Rey and his knees. But also, other news that has happened since Stand and Deliver ended is that NXT and AAA from Mexico will be doing a Worlds Collide event at the Kia Forum in LA on June 7th. Massive breaking news coming out of Stand and Deliver.
We truly are in a new era of wrestling.
We really are. And what Triple H is doing is absolutely amazing. From the Hall of Fame, speaking of Triple H, and from the Hall of Fame ceremony last night, we knew him and Sean were close, you know. But apparently this has ever happened only in front of fans. We also have some other pictures here from the weekend, just some stuff outside the Superstore. You know.
Oh wow!
Credit to Media Mogul Production, man who started it all, Michael, for these photos. Absolutely amazing to see stuff like this, and that we have the insight on that. So, I guess we should update predictions now, at least for you and me. Does Rey Fénix defeat El Grande Americano since Rey Mysterio is unable to compete tonight?
Nothing changes for me.
You know what? We could have a moment tonight. Not only are both Lucha Brothers competing on the WrestleMania card. Hold on. Let me move my filter here. Remove my filter here real quick. Mrs. Danger Ginger herself is also in the house tonight. You can.
Hi, Mrs. Danger Ginger.
Okay. There we go.
What's up, y'all?
But yes, and then this photo just for BJ of some alcoholic beverages, because
Why not?
Yeah, that's his gimmick.
Right.
How you feel about these beverages here? Tell the people how you really feel.
Tell the people what they really are.
I see at the top they're 10 percenters, and I know the Seagram stuff is pretty much just all sugar. So That's got to be just a really sweet, boozy, like just fruit bomb. I don't know if I would try something like that.
Actually, I'll just leave the TV muted at the moment. And because it's just a pre-show, not much to hear. But yeah, man, the news that we've had broken today after Stand and Deliver, absolutely insane. How do you feel about that?
I mean, it's crazy. Like we truly are in a new age of wrestling. Anything is possible now.
It's absolutely amazing to see all these relationships building with WWE that would have never happened when Vince McMahon ran the show.
Right.
To be perfectly honest, like, because he always kept it signified as his own thing. This is my creation. I don't want nobody else being involved. I don't want that cross booking anymore. Like, we're not saying it never happened because he did it with ECW in what, 95, 94, somewhere around there.
Well, he was forced to.
I mean, not really, but it was a good move at the time. It just became egos got in the way of all that.
Yeah. And now with this new entertainment group, this new conglomerate, yeah, like really anything is possible. Like they're not afraid to go and like, go out and propose shows with anyone. If it's going to improve the wrestling business and get more eyes on the product, I love it. AAA. Never actually seen a AAA show, but I know many of the wrestlers throughout the last 40 years who I've watched.
Yeah. Now, there's also another rumor floating around. I haven't been able to confirm it yet, but that WWE has purchased AAA.
Unconfirmed, people.
Yes, unconfirmed, but it is the ongoing rumor at the moment. And if that is true, that is really a foothold that they have in a really big market. Not that they didn't have one already, but it's a bigger foothold.
Yeah, I mean, AEW has Ring of Honor, but now WWE, like, if they acquired AAA, I mean, I hear they might be acquiring TNA at some point. Like, that's huge.
I don't really see them buying TNA, as I see more just that relationship strengthening, because every time an NXT talent is over there, that's bringing eyes to the product. The same thing as every time a TNA talent crosses over to NXT. It just really gives us more exposure in the situation to people who we might not know who they are.
For now, yeah, but long term, I mean, you got to wonder, like, what is the end game here? And I honestly feel like WWE might be testing the waters to see whether or not they want to buy TNA.
If it does happen, I don't see it happening until after this partnership gets close to the contractual end of it.
Of course. I'm not saying it's going to happen anytime soon.
Oh, no. But, I think it's been a really good thing. Like, every time I'm watching TNA now, and I'm seeing these talents over there, and you see NXT talent win a match, you'll see the NXT talent drop a match to them. All it's doing is bringing eyes to that product. And anybody who wants to be a naysayer, like, oh, the titles aren't switching. Yeah, of course we want to see titles switch shows because it would be absolutely amazing. But if it happens too soon, it doesn't mean anything.
Yeah.
You're jumping the shark doing it like that.
Yeah.
So you build up. You let some stuff start. You start dropping these seeds of stuff. Like Ethan Page has a shot on the next Sunday in a triple threat match with Joe Hendry, who Ethan Page has already beaten when he was NXT champion defending the title, and Frankie Kazarian.
Right.
And there's a good chance Ethan Page could win that match. He has the track record against Joe Hendry, something Kaz doesn't.
I think it's still a little too soon for a title to change shows, but I think it is in the works. I think it will happen at some point.
It's all a matter of how it happens.
Yeah. Because I don't think it'll be like a super heelish thing.
Well, I expect if Paige wins it for it to be kind of heelish. To be
Yeah.
perfectly honest.
True. Like I said, I don't see that happening. But who knows?
But I don't see the top titles changing unless it's something big. It's more like maybe the X division, maybe the women's tag team championships, maybe now the international championship.
Right.
That's a fairly new title, so building up the prestige with it would be very interesting to have somebody cross over and randomly win it. Like maybe somebody like Javon Evans.
I think the most likely title to change hands is the North American going to TNA for a while.
I mean, that's a whole nother thing, too. With the amount of titles in WWE and in NXT right now, I feel like it makes more sense for an NXT title to shift over than a TNA title. But you would want to see it go both ways, Yeah. Maybe this Worlds Collide event eventually gets TNA added to it. We still have a little bit of time for the build for it,
Yeah. I mean, the partnership is still ongoing.
But seriously, exciting news.
Yeah, that's crazy. Oh. So what matches are tonight?
Give me one moment, and I will get. I know that Jey Uso and Gunther are rumored to open the show tonight, which, as we spoke about in depth for the last couple of weeks, if it wasn't a main event, that spot they were getting, especially before the announced triple threat, that's how it should be.
Right.
But on the card for tonight is Jade Cargill versus Naomi. Rey Fenix in the place of Rey Mysterio taking on El Grande Americano. We have the United States Championship with LA Knight defending against Jacob Fatu. The World Tag Team Championship being defended by the War Raiders against the New Day. We have the Women's Championship match, Tiffany Stratton defending against Charlotte Flair. As I said, the World Heavyweight Championship match to open with Gunther defending against Jey Uso. And then what we have known now for about 3 weeks now, our main event of night one, Seth Rollins, Roman Reigns, and CM Punk with Paul Heyman in his corner in a triple threat match.
Man. And that's just night one. This is so much good wrestling this weekend.
And let's be honest here about one thing. Like, if John Cena never came back for this WrestleMania, tonight's main event's the main event of the weekend.
Yeah.
And then I kind of wish that John Cena didn't, so that Jey Uso, because literally he has the moniker main event Jey Uso. It's a travesty, and I stand by that with the nickname and the fact that after he won the Rumble, Michael Cole stating, now it's not only a name, he is the main event of WrestleMania, and that he's not in the main event.
Well, things were bigger. Like, he's not really.
Oh, no, absolutely. Absolutely. And I stand by on the idea of that. And I said it from the beginning that this triple threat match that's main eventing tonight, that it's one of those few matches that supersedes a championship main eventing one of the biggest shows of the year. The first part of the biggest overall show of the year.
Right.
Because this is only part one. This is Infinity War. Tomorrow night's Endgame. Well, I guess that would have been better for last year and the year before. We are about 46 minutes away from the start of WrestleMania.
No, I'm going to take a nap then.
But yeah, what matches is your focus for tonight that you are looking forward to?
Of course, the triple threat. Honestly, I'm not really that interested in Uso versus Gunther. Like, I'm not big on Jay, and Gunther, I don't know. I'm just not really huge on that. Match.
If what we speculated does happen for the main event tonight, this match starting and giving Jay a feel-good moment and the fans a feel-good moment and creating a WrestleMania moment to start the show, especially if you're sending the fans home possibly disappointed at the end of night one, and then also possibly at the end of night two. What if Cena wins? I think that will be a 50-50 reaction. We'll get the respect pop, and then you'll get the boos afterwards.
This is a really stacked card. Jade Naomi is going to be dope, and I wonder if Bianca is going to have anything to do with it.
I don't think we see Bianca tonight. I think that we see the fall. I think she gets thrown into the fallout of this match. And with her having beef with Rhea, it's really going to stretch her thin. And we could see her end up teaming up with Naomi again as a heel. I think that would finally make Bianca interesting in my eyes, being a heel instead of a face.
War Raiders New Day, that's going to be a great match. Ray Phoenix, El Grande, nothing changes for me. I'm definitely looking forward to that. I think Chad Gable will interfere in some way.
You'd be glad it's just the two of us, or else you would have gone in the penalty box for that.
LA Knight Fatu, I don't expect like a good match or anything. I just expect Fatu to just dominate and maybe get screwed somehow in the end. And Tiffy Charlotte. Will they shoot? No, they're professional. But it's gonna be a good match.
Yeah,
as much
for
as
sure.
I can't stand Charlotte, she does put on good matches.
Like I said, it's not the idea, and this is from listening to Busted Open, seeing fans on like message boards and stuff like that. I think it's more that every time that Charlotte comes back and she's handed a title shot, it just instantly reminds us of one of the worst times in WWE history, being part of the John Cena run. Because if we just look at Charlotte from an accomplishment and talent point of view, no, she deserves to be in this spot, and I won't say anything otherwise. But what I'll say is every time she returns, or she loses a championship match, that she somehow gets her way back into it. Just on name, as you have brought up several times in the past. And I agree with that. It is something that is a problem, especially when it becomes perception. Because it's hard to cheer for somebody when we don't want them necessarily in that spot. And Charlotte could be taking a spot for the next 3 months from somebody else. I think, honestly, outside of the obvious two matches, the one match I'm honestly looking forward to the most might be LA Knight and Jacob Fatu.
Like I said, I don't expect it to be like a good match or anything, but, it'll be a match.
But it's one of those matches where we know that LA Knight can put on a banger of a match if he wants.
Oh, yeah, but
with somebody the talent of Jacob Fatu in that ring with him, and the size of Fatu, but yet he can move like a cruiserweight. It's the same thing as like we talk about Braun Breaker. Like, he's a big guy who moves like a cruiserweight and does all these amazing moves like his father and his uncle.
All I'm saying is, like, I don't expect a technical masterpiece. I don't expect, it's just going to be hard hitting. And I feel like Fatu's going to dominate.
Oh, I don't think it's going to be a straight out domination, but I think we do. Like, if we look at the percentages of the match, Jacob's going to dominate minimum 65% of this match.
Yeah. And like, that doesn't build interest in me as much as some of the other, potential just on paper without storyline,
But I think the build they've done for it has been really good.
Yeah, I haven't really.
Like, Jacob Fatu coming out consistently dominating has taken somebody that the fans love and put him against his back to a wall. He has his back to a wall.
It feels really generic.
I mean, most of the time it is. Sometimes that's how it happens.
Yeah. Well, yeah, we probably started a little early.
Sorry about that. Still here.
Blame it on me.
Mrs. Danger Ginger said I can blame her, so I'm blaming her.
Oh, man. I am already wiped out. I do have an underbird left, though, so I'm going to save that for the right moment.
But yes, sir, we have a great card tonight. I'll throw up some graphics real quick just to show them.
Yeah.
Jade versus Naomi. In the place, even though this is going to show Ray Jr. and Grande Americano, it will now be Ray Phoenix taking Ray Jr.'s place. We have the United States Championship match, LA Knight and Jacob Fatu, which currently they're showing a package of on the pre-show. We have the Warriors defending their World Tag Team Championships against the New Day. We have a match that nobody was really looking forward to until everything went off script, and that's Tiffany Stratton defending her WWE Women's Championship against Charlotte Flair. And then Jay Uso, not main event, but main event Jay Uso, going up against the World Heavyweight Champion Gunther, trying to capture that title and bring it back home to the family. We could see that family get 2 new championships tonight. Interesting enough. And then the main event that everybody is looking forward to. Seth Rollins, Roman Reigns, and CM Punk with Paul Heyman currently in CM Punk's corner. We'll see how that plays out. And then somehow we will all, me, Chef, and BJ will end up at WrestleMania and we will be having a match ourselves.
Yeah, I'm not on screen right now because I'm in my private jet on my way out.
But yeah, man.
Oh, earlier today.
Well, that's why I have nothing behind me at the moment, you know.
We had a little attack on Bailey.
Who got
apparently.
Bailey? Bailey injured and maybe Becky Lynch returns? Look, we all know it's going to happen whether you like it or not.
No, I mean, not if she just retires and quietly goes away.
I mean, I am looking forward to seeing her on Star Trek when the Starfleet Academy series starts.
Yeah, I will not be watching that.
Well, I'm a nerd. What do you want from me?
I'm a nerd too, but not a Star Trek nerd.
I'm a sci-fi nerd.
There's some sci-fi I like, but can't get into Star Trek.
That's fine. It's not for everybody. I love one of the analogies I heard. All right.
Yeah. Looks like.
All right, hold on. So Bailey is unable to compete in her match tomorrow night. Adam Pearce just told Lyra Valkyria she has 24 hours to find a tag team partner.
It's going to be Becky.
Bailey is out of WrestleMania.
Sorry, heel Mark.
Oh, man.
Yeah, it's gonna be Becky, isn't it? Uh,
Wow, that's big. That is 2 injuries within 24 hours of matches. Oh, they're showing the stage right now. That stage looks awesome.
oh yeah.
Is that a live band I see on to the left? Oh no, that might just be production setup.
Yeah, I think so. Although it does look like a keyboard. But no, that could just be, anything.
So I'm saying it now. I'm going with Becky Lynch to be Lyra's partner because I felt like it would have made sense from the start.
Yeah, it's gonna
With
be
their
sick.
given their history and stuff. I know you're not a fan of that decision, but just given the history between them, it just makes sense.
What if it's like someone from NXT?
I'm okay with that. So who would you team with her?
Well, Roxanne needs to do her call up. Oh no, she's gonna
No,
be with Cora.
and on top of that, you're putting a heel and a baby face together in a tag team.
Yeah, but that's you could change that.
You're kind of just that becomes a write off at that point. Like, yeah, we're just throwing this away.
Well, put it this way: her just showing up might be enough just to change the fan reaction. Like turning heel or face turns, like all it takes is, you can do it in one segment.
Well, I'm just saying, like it's not. She hasn't done anything to constitute being a babyface at the moment.
Oh no, I know.
Which I think Roxanne's a better heel than babyface.
I was just trying to think of someone who's due for a call up.
All right, I'm going to put this out there, and I doubt it happens, but I'm going to put this out there. Jordynne Grace.
No.
Why not? If they're going to lose and not win the titles anyway, Jordynne Grace appearing on WrestleMania for NXT is a pretty big deal.
Yeah, I mean, she literally just wrestled.
Yeah. The women's tag team match is until tomorrow night.
Oh, that's right. Yeah,
So,
I mean, I don't see it happening. It's definitely going to be Becky.
I mean, if it's not Becky, look over the roster, see who can do what. You know what I mean? And
yeah, available.
Jordynne Grace, because also in my head, and that because I know she has a main roster contract, but she chose to go to NXT to start. Kind of is one of those things to where it's like, well, at some point you're going to want to get a return on that investment, right?
Yeah,
and that's a big spot.
You're going to have Jordynne Grace for the next 20 years if you play your cards right. You know what I mean? Like, there's no rush. Let her get to that point.
Well, I'm not saying it's no rush. It's kind of just putting the notch on the belt for her almost. Well, hey, she's been in 2 Royal Rumbles. 2 days ago, she was in a Fatal 4-Way World Championship match. You acknowledge that she's a former TNA Women's Champion, Knockouts champion.
I mean, it just doesn't make sense.
Well, let's say outside of Becky, who else? Main roster, NXT, maybe somebody. It wouldn't be nobody from TNA. I think that's too big of a spot at the moment. Not that they don't have the star power for it. There are a couple women there who don't have that star power.
Yeah, but I don't see that being the case.
Like, I mean, if it's anything I would love to see, and I know it's not going to happen, it would just be really interesting, is I still want a Charlotte Flair and Tessa Blanchard match. Because of the legacy of their fathers both being horsemen.
Yeah.
Like, it creates a very interesting dynamic. Or even better, like an example we still have 3 of the horsewomen in WWE.
How about Alexa to team with?
Wow, I like that. I like that, especially if it's, because we don't know who Randy's opponent is. And if it's not Uncle Howdy, how awesome that would be. I would love for that match, for that to be one. Absolutely love it.
Yeah.
Who else do we have? We have, it can't be anybody on the card tomorrow night.
Right. We could, but just for the sake of this.
What about a Jade Cargill pulls double duty WrestleMania weekend and wrestles both nights? No, well, think of it like this. I'll throw this out here. What if Jade Cargill and Lyra were to win the tag team titles? Bianca turns heel. Bianca and Naomi versus Jade and Lyra for those tag team championships, and they take them off of them. And we get a heel run with that team now.
I don't know. Lyra doesn't seem like a very good fit in that scenario.
Well, Lyra would be the oddball out, but I also don't see them winning the tag team titles. Like, it would
never
have to
interacted with any of them.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Like, she would get thrown out. She would be pulled into it to get the titles back to Naomi and Bianca.
Well, yeah.
Like, that's it.
For that transition period, it just wouldn't really.
Yeah, because she has the Intercontinental Championship, so it's not like she's going to lose focus on her. She'll get a notch in her belt of another championship, and you'll just give another talking point for her, which isn't bad. I'm actually about to look up the WWE Women's roster. Let's see. Names we can throw out there.
Oh, were you on earlier when I did my research? Apparently, Chad Gable does have a younger brother.
Yes, you were telling me that earlier. Let's see. I like the Alexa Bliss idea. What about Asuka?
Yeah, is she ready though? Like, see, that's the only reason I didn't say.
Yeah.
Right away, like.
I'm just going to throw names out there. You can say yes or no. BFAB.
No.
All right. We've already Bailey's the one who's out. We already talked about Becky Lynch. It won't be Bianca. Nope, she's too green. What about somebody like Candice LeRae?
Yeah, she's just been floating around. She's not doing anything right now. I got a good one. The return of Carmella.
Yeah, that's not happening. She has no. She has a little bit of beef with how things happened.
I know. That's why it would be shocking.
Dakota Kai.
No.
All right. And it was going to be somebody from NXT as well. What about somebody like Julia? A Jada Parker, maybe.
Yeah, especially after the performance today. Like, amazing showing.
If she was a babyface, I would say Ivy Nile.
Right. Okay, yeah, but that wouldn't fit.
I did bring up Jordan Grace already. Kairi Sane.
She's hurt.
Is she still? I thought that I know she's in Vegas. I saw her at the Hall of Fame ceremony.
I think they're holding her out for a return with Asuka.
Yeah, that would make sense. Carmen Petrovic.
Nah, too green.
All right. What about a returning who's been injured, Kiana James?
Oh, right. I don't know anything about her.
Well, maybe somebody like Lola Vice.
Possibly.
What about Maxine Dupree?
That is a roster possibility, yeah.
Meechin.
No.
Natty.
No.
Nia Jax.
No.
I want Nikki Cross, but no, because she's involved with the Wyatts. Nakia Lyons, not ready for that moment.
Right.
Piper Niven, she's teamed with Alba Fire and Chelsea. Oh, you know what? Oh, Stephanie McMahon is currently on the pre-show panel.
Yeah.
Rhea will be competing that night. We brought up Roxanne earlier.
What about Chelsea?
You know what? I'm not against it.
It would be a weird fit, but it would work.
Chelsea Green should be on this card. It's absolute travesty that she's not. Scarlett.
Nah.
I don't see Shayna Baszler or Zoe Stark. Shotzi?
No, she's teamed up.
Yeah, but at the same, she might be teamed up, but she's not really doing anything at the moment. And just to fill in the spot. Because again, I think Liv Morgan and Raquel retain still, regardless.
And is Shotzi even wrestling right now? I've only seen her managing.
Yeah, I don't know. I can't answer that. All right. You know what? Even though we just saw her compete today, Thea Hale.
Oh, that would be wonderful, but I don't think she's. Oh, excuse me. I don't think she's ready for a call up or even like
all right.
appearance.
Even though we haven't seen her in a while, Valhalla.
No, she's like semi-retired. I think she might even be pregnant again.
Oh wow! All right. How about Zelina Vega?
She's not doing anything.
I mean, she just pinned Chelsea Green, so you could have Chelsea come out and cost her the match,
right?
And continue that feud. Zarya.
Nah.
I just don't think because their paths haven't crossed, but with all this talent there, now is this because you talked about it earlier at the end of Stand and Deliver, that we didn't see the big debut of the person in the audience or a big return or that's a general purpose. Do we maybe see that tomorrow night? Some big name signing we know nothing about because they actually kept it under wraps.
And you know, like that would make sense because there's all this talk about the possibility of Miro. You know, we still haven't seen like Hikuleo.
Well, we know he's there. It doesn't mean that he could have just been there with people who've had that picture taken. Oh my God! What about Hikuleo? Oh wait. I'm sorry. I was thinking about Vikingo. So a Randy Orton opponent. I was just thinking Vikingo versus Randy Orton. Imagine that RKO to win that match because we know it'll be an Evan Bourne-esque RKO and it will pop the entire world at once.
I don't know if they would go that route because like
there's no time.
Well, usually all their crossover stuff happens with NXT and not the main roster.
But I'm just saying with WrestleMania, like say Vikingo has signed, right? As an example. Just as an example, we say he's signed and he just signed. They're like, hey, look, you know, we're going to put you in NXT, but we want to put this rocket to your back and debut you as Randy Orton's opponent at WrestleMania because we don't have room on the Stand and Deliver card to do it.
Right.
You know, it's something to where now Triple H kind of understands like, hey, if I put the spotlight on this guy now, like Jordan Grace, right? We saw Jordan Grace twice in the Rumble and multiple times before even seeing her actually sign with WWE and go to NXT.
Right.
You know, it's just putting that spotlight on somebody and you're like, hey, you know, this is where this person's going to be for a bit. But now you know to watch out for him because now millions of people are going to know that name instantly because he competed against Randy Orton at WrestleMania.
Yeah.
Are you playing a game on camera at some point?
What's that?
Are you playing a game back on camera at some point here?
I'm eating. It's pretty graphic. I don't want the world to see that.
Well, unless you're eating like a zombie.
No, I haven't had zombie in a while. I'm almost done. That stuffed cheesesteak pizza was so good, it was calling to me from the other room.
That's what I like to hear. In about 10 minutes, I'll actually put my headphone in so I can hear the show and hear any final thoughts that they will have. Adjusting lighting here.
I'm gonna wait until Stephanie is off air before
here's one you guys can talk about. How do y'all feel about Stephanie's new show about?
Haven't watched it, so I can't really give my thoughts on it. But I think it's cool that they're doing it. It's a spin-off of another show that they do on the I think it's the ESPN app.
Well, I watched it.
Yeah, it's cool. I saw the clips of the stuff she did with Rhea, which was really fun. Her doing Rhea's entrance, which she pulled the look, by the way. But then again, I would expect nothing less from Stephanie because she literally grew up in this world. Like, the wrestling world is second nature to her.
I mean, I thought it was pretty cool that you get to see different parts of the wrestlers.
Yeah.
And you get to find out more things about them than you already know.
Oh, what? Wrong thing.
Oh, there's an ad for it. Look at that. Yeah, I haven't seen it yet. Probably won't end up watching it at any point, but you know, I'm sure I'll hear about it.
Oh, that what I wanted to do. There we go. Bam.
Oh, that stuffed cheesesteak pizza was so good. I'm absolutely just full, but I want to get up. I want to get up and get another slice.
Did you give yourself the itis? Are we going to see BJ sleeps on cam?
I've never done it before, but it's the first time for everything.
Well, I'm just saying, be as tired as possible so it's really easy for me to retain my championship tonight. That's all I'm saying.
What? Because I fall asleep, that changes the result?
Yeah, dude, I'm going to do like the Godfather's hose did when one of them won the title. They just went in the room while the person was sleeping and had the referee quietly count 3. Like, it's simple, man.
Ugh.
It's not about being the dirtiest player in the game. It's also about being the smartest player in the game.
Oh. Man,
So, just looking at this card now, and I'll run down the graphics before we start. What do you think will be the match of the night tonight?
That's a tough one.
All right, I'll bring the graphics up, and we'll put our thoughts out there. Whoops, wrong one. We'll start with Tiffany and Charlotte.
It'll be a good match. It won't be match of the night.
I agree, but I think it has the potential to be. Gunther and Jay Uso.
Definitely not match of the night.
Another one I think could have the potential, but that's because of fan reaction. LA Knight and Jacob Fatu.
I don't see it. I don't see this one. This one is just going to be just brutality. You know, like I don't see it being a technical masterpiece. Like I said,
I'm very torn. I think that it could either be Fatu in LA or Gunther and Jay Uso because of the fact that they've been going for a couple weeks now.
Yeah.
And they've been putting effort into it to where we see this big moment now on the grandest stage of them all. And it could go one way or the other.
Yep. All right. Personally, in all honesty, you would think the expectation right away is the triple threat match to be match of the night, right? Because that has the most hype on this show. All right. Yeah, so real quick, since I brought it up, I'll skip down some. Could the main event be the match of the night? Because that's usually the match billed to be the match of the night.
It's going to be a hard one to top.
All right. How about the tag team championship match?
I mean, this could be a show stealer.
Yes, I agree with that. Now, let me see. Jade and Naomi? I don't remember. We just talked about that.
Put it up.
Okay. I think this match could steal the show. I think
I
Jade
expect a
having
great
that
match.
spotlight on her, this could steal the show.
We got Wrestle Realm in the chat.
Oh, we do. Wrestle Realm, how are you doing? Well, if you would like, we were kind of talking about the Hall of Fame, and since you're a broken man, just real quick, that one's for you, sir. That is for you from the Hall of Fame. But we are just talking about what matches could steal the show. And now I'm going to be honest. Okay. Before Ray getting injured, now that we have the confirmation that Ray is out and Ray Phoenix is taking his place, I'm going to be perfectly honest. I think that Ray Phoenix and El Grande Americano / Chad Gable could steal the show.
Yeah, it's a possibility.
We're talking about. Go ahead.
We haven't seen really enough of either of them to, really know at least in WWE, we haven't seen any Ray Phoenix, but we haven't seen enough of either of them to know the full potential of what they can do,
Yeah, this is a great card. If this was just a normal pay-per-view, this is a great card. This is a good. Yeah, this is a good card to kick off WrestleMania weekend with the two shows.
Oh, yeah.
And I'll stand by that. 100%.
Yeah, I mean, last year's card, there were a couple matches I was like, no big deal, whatever. That'll be my obvious, go make a sandwich break. This card, both nights, there is no, there's no time to catch your breath.
I feel like that's where we're going to be tomorrow night.
Well, yeah.
Tomorrow night is just going to be all over the place, I feel like. Yeah. To where this card feels more straight. We got the straightforward night one card.
Yeah, the more streamlined. Yeah.
Yeah. Absolutely.
Now, here's the thing, though. Because it's straightforward, and we know that it's straightforward, have you ever thought about possibly that there are going to be some not hurrah moments, but holy crap moments?
I expected.
I'm glad that person came. I haven't seen this person in a while, and they're back.
That's the whole thing. We didn't have usually BJ had said during the end of the Stand and Deliver broadcast. Typically, we have a debut of somebody sitting in the crowd that's been recently signed. Or somebody just debuts. Oh, real quick, speaking of debuts, rumor has it Mariah May is on her way out of AEW.
I've been hearing that, yeah.
And that she could be signing with WWE under an NXT contract.
I heard that's her intention.
Mariah May to the WWE in any capacity is a big deal because I think how you don't like the Toni Storm gimmick, which I would say if Mariah May was doing that gimmick, it would be more natural because she already naturally has that look.
Yeah, not just that. She wouldn't have an English accent, right? Mariah May's not English, right?
Yeah, she's British, UK.
Oh, okay.
If Wrestle Realm is still in, no. Yeah, this is going to be something tonight. This is going to be something tomorrow.
Yeah, but as Miss Danger Ginger was saying, I mean, there is definitely, because we're not expecting it, so this could be the night where, some crazy return happens, or, a run-in, or the possibilities are endless. And, like I said, because we're not expecting it, it could happen.
Yeah. If Mariah May wasn't under contract still with AEW, I would almost pick her to be Lyra's partner because what a debut that would be. Oh my God.
She's got an NXT deal, right?
Well, I'm just, again, like I said, it doesn't hurt just to do it because the loss means nothing. The same thing as people who were online bragging about Josh Alexander losing to Adam Page. It means nothing. It was a tournament match. It wasn't a match that affects him in the long run. And plus, that story played out with him joining the Callis family.
It has less to do with that and getting exposure in a meaningless match than it making sense in context. Like, they're not just going to, like, do something that doesn't make any sense just to get eyes on someone, you know?
And on top, like, for me, people who be like, "Oh, somebody shouldn't lose in their debut." Why shouldn't they? Because if you start a streak, look at what happened with somebody like Asuka, who went undefeated for so long that it became hard to pick that person who would be the one, and it ended up being Charlotte, unfortunately, at WrestleMania. But I'm just saying, just the idea of it becomes hard because you're like, I don't want to end it, but now when is the proper time to end it? Because you don't want to run into a situation like Goldberg at WCW, Kevin Nash doing the booking, and you use a taser to put down the most dominant world champion in WCW history.
Well, that should have never gotten to that point anyway.
And
like,
here we
Goldberg's
go with the announcers being announced.
Yeah, Michael Cole came out a couple minutes ago.
All right. Matt McAfee over here.
Love Pat McAfee on commentary. And I love that he revitalized Michael Cole's love of pro wrestling. Like, Pat McAfee lives the dream that I would love to have. And just being a fan and getting to go on commentary and call some of these epic matches. Which, by the way, real quick before we start the show, we have been told tonight specifically to kill it by none other than Johnny Cashmere.
Nice. We will, Johnny. We will.
So I just thought I'd throw that out there real quick. You know, and just why we're here before the show starts. You know,
oh yeah, this is
download
huge.
that Radiant app. Get it ready if you can't attend the show because you'll. Especially if you don't live here, because if you live anywhere near Chester, Pennsylvania, and you're not at this show, you are going to miss something completely epic. That's all I'm saying, because for the first time ever, it will be Drew Gulak and Simon Gotch in a ring one-on-one. Like, what? How are you telling me this has never happened before anywhere in the world of pro wrestling, not just the WWE? Like, this hasn't happened in the UK. It hasn't happened in Australia. It hasn't happened in Japan. It hasn't happened in those hard mud dirt matches in Ghana. No. Hasn't happened here in Mexico, South America, Canada, nowhere. But it will be happening at Harrah's, Philadelphia, in Chester, Pennsylvania, April 27th, for the first time ever. Which will be why next Sunday we will not be live, because we're just going to be seeing awesomeness happen in front of us.
We'll be live in the front row on, what was that app that you just had up a minute ago?
The Radiant app.
We'll be live in the front row on the radio.
But yes, if you are not able to attend this event because you are too far in another country, whatever, for the low price of $4.99 US dollars, I'm not sure what the currency would be anywhere else, you're going to get to see all this. And you'll see us sit in front row. It doesn't get much better than that. Because in the end, we are a bunch of marks. And we love it. That's all I'm saying about that.
And Mrs. Danger Ginger will be the monkey in the truck that day.
You're not going to be in the truck. You're more the people around ringside. You should be grabbing jackets and stuff. Oh, they are talking about El Grande. Now, with the change, I'm just saying, with the change, Do you maybe throw El Grande Americano and Ray Phoenix on first?
No,
No,
you
okay.
need that as
I
like
would.
I still
you got to start hot. You got to
Yeah.
start hot. You need that match as like a cool down match.
Yeah, I don't think that's a cool down match by any means. I think that's going to be the tag team match, personally.
On this card, no, the
No,
tag
but
team
it's
match
Ray-
is
it's
not.
Raw
No.
going.
Now, Ray Mysterio, I would agree with you. With Ray Phoenix, though, and fans that know the name who are there, because most WrestleMania fans that attend might not watch WWE all year, but I promise they've watched enough to know wrestling elsewhere to know who Ray Phoenix is. Same thing with Penta tomorrow night.
Yeah, no, but I mean, come on, New Day War Raiders.
I'm not taking nothing away from the New Day. Nothing from them, but I think this is a spot where, again, War Raiders need this win more than the New Day do.
Oh, that's what I wanted to tell you too. Can we talk about how Big E end up going into not wrestling as much?
Well, his neck injury.
He's not clear.
Roman Ridge Island broke it. He doesn't. He's avoiding surgery at all costs, and I don't blame him because he's seen firsthand people like Edge. I think Sheamus at one point had some type of neck injury.
No, his injury doesn't require surgery.
No, it doesn't require it, but it's highly recommended.
Yeah, but yeah, he's not clear.
Because he can't bump with where he is right now. He can't bump.
Yeah.
Dana White doing the opening for WrestleMania, or this highlight package.
Big E just posted on, I believe it was X yesterday, that he's still not cleared. And Tyler Breeze accused him of lying. And I did say the right Tyler this time.
I wouldn't mind seeing Big E somehow come out and cost the New Day that match. I wouldn't mind it at all as payback. But I don't think that's in his character. I've saw other people also speculate at the idea of what if Big E came out and helped him, and he was like, you know what? I left you guys on your own to see if you could figure it out. And you just went the path I didn't expect, but you got that fire back under you because that's what you needed. You needed to get serious again like we were when we first got together. Because they might have been a fun team to watch, but they were also serious, especially in their feud with the Usos.
Yeah.
They put on some of the best tag team matches you'll ever watch in WWE, maybe just in wrestling, period. Yo, Dana White sounds almost like Paul Heyman the way he speaks.
I can't hear him. I'm reading the subtitles in my man, I couldn't think of a funny voice fast enough.
Part of me somehow really hopes we get the Wyatt 6 tonight. Somehow involved with Orton to set a story on. Because if you're going to start a story at WrestleMania, you can't do it in every match, but with 2 nights. Oh, well, tomorrow night with Randy. I kind of hope to see something get launched to go on SmackDown.
I don't see whoever he ends up fighting tonight leading to a feud.
No, not who he fights, but what if that person wins the match because the Wyatts appear?
So you're saying you think Orton will be the next Wyatt feud?
Jelly Roll singing the national anthem.
Ugh.
That's a good fucking choice. She's not about my language.
I'm glad I have it muted.
Dude, he can actually sing.
I don't
He's
care.
legitly singing.
Yeah, well,
I've never
Anybody
heard
can
him
sing.
sing before. Like he sounds.
Rap.
No, I've heard him rap, not sing
Yeah.
basically to a piano.
Ah.
Because it's only the piano playing. As he performs God Bless America.
uh,
Oh, those are fans? Those are seats over there? Where I saw people sit. Did they have seats on the stage this year? I'm not going to lie. I don't care how bad the view would be. I might buy those seats. Because I'm such a mark.
Make sure you wear the green shirt.
No, I'm not green shirt. I'm Danger Ginger. I would be
I'm
honored.
wearing orange shirt.
Listen, I would be honored to one day have the green shirt position. All right. That would be a great honor. And ladies and gentlemen, WrestleMania 41 Night 1 has kicked off.
Let's get ready to rumble.
We have Michael Cole welcoming everybody to the show. Up there showing Roman Reigns arriving earlier tonight. Is it weird that we see him without Heyman?
no.
I feel. Come on, Seth. Did you really have to wear the Easter fur coat?
Yep.
Oh, they called him Seth freaking Rollins. I thought they dropped that. They haven't called him that since before Elimination Chamber.
Yeah, but it's not like banned or anything.
No.
They just-
But they kind of shifted away from it, those nicknames, like Dirty Dom. It's just Dom now. Now we got Paul Heyman and CM Punk. Heyman's all Kool-Aid smiles. They're showing Charlotte Flair arriving.
Yeah.
The hell is that patch on her arm? Tiffany Stratton. Better make sure your man ain't all up in Charlotte's DMs.
No, he definitely isn't.
It's a shame that Jey Uso can't come out through the crowd tonight. That because it would take too long. And I really they're showing the ring general, the world heavyweight champion Gunther. They're now showing Jey Uso. I like that jacket he's
kicking
wearing.
off with this?
Yeah.
What?
Well, because if you're not main eventing, you want to be the opening match, and this is the perfect spot for them to fire the crowd up. All right, now we get the opening intro for WrestleMania.
I want another slice of that pizza. Not yet.
So I do have it confirmed. WWE has announced the purchase of AAA, which if
Wow.
nobody actually doesn't know this, AAA is the oldest pro wrestling company in the world. The film they have just acquired, the history they have just acquired.
That's huge.
Now, would you do something with them like AAA Lucha Underground? Since I do believe WWE owns the trademarks for that now too.
Oh yeah, that was owned by AAA, wasn't it?
I'm not sure about that, but I know there was a big affiliation with them. but just the idea. But or do we I would not rebrand. I would keep the AAA name because it has legacy to it, just like New Japan Pro Wrestling.
Oh, I would keep it like as its own thing, but like have a lot more crossover.
Yeah. Would you maybe make it your NXT Lucha Libre?
Like NXT Mexico.
NXT Mexico. Oh man.
Yeah, I mean, that would make sense.
It's just very interesting.
Yeah, it would be interesting to see like what they do end up doing with it.
Yeah, so that news is now confirmed. During our watch along, not only did we talk about the news that happened, we were able to fully get that conversation. Amazing. Not saying we're the only place you can get your news, but we're the place where you should get your wrestling news.
That's right.
That's all I'm saying. Oh my God. I'm not watching the video, but just what it says on this video of them, it looked like it was Michael Cole that made the official announcement of the purchase. You have Penta, and I can't see who else stayed behind, but it's like Triple H just saved Vikingo from risking his life in front of 1,500 AEW fans. Oh, all right. Enough of that. Ladies and gentlemen, we are BJ and DG Talk Wrestling, and it is now time for WrestleMania. And we are starting off with Triple H in the ring, not competing, which, yes, your newest Hall of Famer, the Game, the Cerebral Assassin, the 14-time WWE and World Champion, held the Intercontinental title, held the European title, tag team champions with Stone Cold Steve Austin, the two-man power trip. Triple H. Also, one of my all-time personal favorite wrestlers.
Also known as terrorizing.
Oh, they made a joke about that with Pat McAfee. He was like, I liked him even with terrorizing.
Jean-Paul Levesque. No, what was his name? I don't remember.
We just have him welcoming everybody to Las Vegas and WrestleMania, it seems.
Right here, right now. All of you are being seen by the entire globe.
Wow. So WrestleMania, he just said, is being seen across the world. There are no countries not seeing this live at the moment. And he has now welcomed us to WrestleMania. Yeah, this WrestleMania stage is giving me the LA vibes from the Hollywood year. What was that? 19? 20? No, 20 was Madison Square Garden. Was it 19? 18, 19? That was in when they did all like the movie trailers.
Yeah, I remember that one. I just don't remember what number it is. I don't know the numbers. I know the years, but like I don't remember.
But yeah, that WrestleMania, like this is giving me that stage vibes. Okay, what do we have going here? We got some type of music starting. Oh, it's Jay Uso. It looks like. Oh no, Fatal Fury. It's some DJ. Salvatore Ganacci. Fatal Fury, City of the Wolves fighter. So we are advertising a video game sponsor.
Just can we get to the matches?
I thought it was Jey Uso coming out like I'm DJ main event.
At first I thought it was Uso, and then I thought it was Seth.
Yeah. Did they do the fusion dance? Oh, you don't. Oh, and here we go. We now have main event Jey Uso making his entrance. We have people running down with yeet flags.
Oh, look at the way they're flying it, though.
Let's go.
We got 8 minutes.
Oh, hold on. Is Jey Uso coming out through the crowd? We got the Vegas Raiders cheerleaders in the house tonight. I really like those signs hanging instead of them being a VR. All right, is he going to actually come out?
He's going to come out from under the ring.
At least he'll already be in the ring.
He was
so we're just Jey Uso is coming out through the crowd. I dig it. I said this is what they should have done. I'm glad they did it.
This is what he always does.
Well, no, there's times we see him come from the stage, and WrestleMania would be one of those times it would make sense, right?
Yeah, well, I mean, all the PLEs he's come out through the crowd, I'm pretty sure, lately.
I'm pretty sure as well, besides War Games. War Games was the Bloodline entrance.
Yeah, that's a different situation.
Yeah. I dig that jacket he's wearing tonight. Same with the glasses. I dig the WrestleMania outfit.
Where's Travis Scott?
Busy drinking tequila and smoking blunts with The Rock. Watching tonight, planning tomorrow night's robbery of Cody Rhodes. As
so
John... Go ahead.
What do you think about this as a post-Mania faction? Rollins, Cena, Champion Cena, Rollins, Jey Uso, Paul Heyman, and The Rock.
And you have this faction cross between both shows with both world champions?
Yeah.
So The Rock picks Jey Uso over Roman Reigns?
I don't know. I'm just thinking about the Travis Scott connection and like there.
No, but you create a very interesting. I think because you create an interesting dynamic. Period. If Roman Reigns loses tonight, but Jey Uso in the opening match became world champion,
right?
Like that,
and I think The Rock's will definitely shift his.
I would go as far as I would want to say it was the plan all along for it to come that if it came down to Jey and Cena at the end, Cena would purposely, because think about how that match ends. He just pushes him off the apron. Imagine working that in storyline. But do you take the yeet away from the fans?
Eventually, yeah.
Because I would say the same thing I would say about Seth Rollins in this situation. If they turn heel, you take away the theme song.
I mean, even so, leave it. What's the difference?
I mean, all right. You would have to somehow, maybe the fans turn yeet into no yeet.
Yeah, exactly.
Like that we do it like Daniel Bryan said.
Yeah.
You know, where the yes chance became no chance eventually when he turned heel after that.
Right.
So no, I'm with you. I'm with you. Paul Heyman being the mouth of that as well. Like, wow. I dig it. I'm with you. I'm with you on that.
It's like in all the typical fans' worst case scenario heel faction.
And here, you know what my only problem is? At least for Raw. This would be my only problem. Pat McAfee and Michael Cole are both babyface in terms of being announcers of how they call matches. not like it would be back in the day. JR was the guy who put
Right.
over the faces, and the King was the guy who put over the heels, you know? Or Wade Barrett and Joe Tessitore on SmackDown, right? Wade Barrett is the guy who is kind of gray area, but he calls it from a heel point of view. Because he'll
you can
also,
always shift the guys around too.
yeah, maybe that Pat McAfee's behind what The Rock's doing, and he'll just still hate Dom.
Yeah, you know.
In his opinion, Dominic Mysterio is a used dude wipe. I loved it during, I think it was Elimination Chamber, the Sammy KO match. And one of them picks up a trash can and hits the other while they're in the crowd fighting. And Pat McAfee goes, he just hit him with a dirty Dominic. Calling the Dom a trash can. I was like, I love it. But not even needed shot, and he took it.
Oh my God! How long does it take to walk out?
Green shirt spot. Green shirt sticks out this year at WrestleMania. Jesus.
Gunther.
Oh man, I really wish they got Ludwig to do his entrance again. I love it when he announces Gunther to the ring, because every time he does it, General loses another letter in how he says it. 259 days as champion, his sixth title defense, and he has a 3-0 record against Jey Uso, which is why even more I feel like we repeated the Sammy storyline from last year just with Jey Uso this year.
Yeah, whoever's hot, you know.
But the difference this time, he's 3-0 now, but he's going to be 3-1, and Jay's going to get that title.
You mean just like how Sammy couldn't beat Gunther, and Sammy ended Gunther's Intercontinental reign last year?
Yep. But
No way,
again,
Jay.
same thing with Jay.
Even Naomi
Sammy got pushed to his limit too, and then he won.
No, this is Rocky Balboa versus Ivan Drago, Rocky IV. All right, so do we see Jimmy Uso appear anytime during this match?
No.
Yes, as support.
I think if nothing like suspect happens that would bring him out to counter it, I think we see him if Jay wins.
I think if part of his I forget his name. That's with Gunther. If he doesn't
One
come
fall.
Look at
out,
that.
if he doesn't come out and tries to beat Jay to where Jay can't move or whatever, then I think Jimmy will come out.
You can't dap up the ring announcer.
What happened?
Or the ring announcer dapped up Jey Uso as she was announcing him. Gave him a fist bump. Yeah. Oh, I turned my camera off so I could get up and get a beer, but I just can't move yet.
That's okay. That's the universe telling you that you're going to need it after Jey Uso wins the title because you're just going to be that upset.
Let's go, Jay.
Well, I do have an Underberg here.
All I'm saying is, yeet. Let's go.
All I got to say is Jay wins, and this is things.
And since we don't have Chef the Ref with us tonight, it is no holds barred. So this could go rated PG-13 tonight.
I'm not going to get that beer yet.
This is a very interesting dynamic, though, because the Jey Uso we've seen, if we get that Jey Uso with him being serious, this is a completely different match because we've seen what the Usos can do without. But, you know, Jey Uso's also gotten to a point now where his matches aren't having a 25, 30 move list to pull from. He's pulling for about 10, 12 moves now because now it's about the big spots. Because every argument somebody will make about Jey Uso, you could almost make about every person in that same category of main eventer. John Cena, 5 moves of doom. Austin, 5 moves of doom. Rock had the 5 moves of doom. You know? Oh, wow. We get a lock up to start the match. Nice little tie up there. They're in the corner at the moment. Referee doing his 5 count to break them up. But these guys just want to fight. Ooh. Oh, slap to the chest from Gunther. Right hand from Jay. Right back at him out of the corner. Putting Gunther on his ass, and he rolls out of the ring to regroup.
Wow.
Has Jey Uso gotten into Gunther's head these last couple of weeks after what he did to Jimmy? Because if anybody, it's hard to sit there and say that these Samoans don't know how to play the mind games. All right. We got Gunther back in the ring. We got them staring down. And they lock back up. Gunther with the takedown. He just has his just in a headlock. Jay's trying to fight out of it in the middle of the ring. Is it me, or is it every time I see a WWE ring now, it's looking more and more like a New Japan ring with all the advertisements?
Yeah, well, they're finally like, oh, we can make more money doing this. Okay, yeah, who cares what it looks like? Woo! Oh.
Woo! Yeah, man.
Enziguri by Jay. Takedown.
Oh, wow. I love the beginning of this match right now, showing them evenly matched. Because you have to give the experience to Jay, right? Naturally, you got to give Jay the experience.
Yeah, but also Jay, you got to think, Jay is now in a place where he's like, you can't hurt me. I'm not afraid of you no more.
Whoa, no. There's a difference between being afraid of somebody and getting hurt by him. Gunther can hurt anybody.
I'm talking about the last promo we seen from him. He said, I'm not afraid of you no more.
Oh, no, he
so
shouldn't
he's
be.
In that space of, I'm not afraid of you no more. We are equal. I am just as good as you, if not better.
Hey. Oh, wow. Popping in on the run-in.
What's up?
Yeah.
I can't hear you guys at all, but I'm here. We got WrestleMania on in the kitchen.
Yeah,
what's going on right now? Yeah. Say hi, Kyle.
Oh, we got Kyle popping on.
Bill's actually working. Forgot the bread. You forgot the bread. You need to make more bread.
Hey, I did the bread yesterday.
Not the asshole.
Oh, Kung Fu robbed you. What is going on, brothers?
All right, that's it for now. Punch it out. See ya.
And there was a run-in from Chef the Ref and the Deerwood Country Club crew. And the debut of
the body slam.
Yeah, we had the debut of Rob as well. I'll be damned. All right, back to this match. Enziguri in the corner from Jey Uso, who is currently in control. Jey Uso on the middle rope. Oh, a chop from Gunther that sends Uso over the top rope into the floor.
Oh, he exploded his chest with that one.
Oh, man. Like, you don't got to be afraid of the man, but you don't want him to get his hands on you.
Wouldn't it be hilarious if it ended in count out right here?
I would cry. In tears of amazement that Triple H had the balls to do that. All right.
Or if like the triple threat tonight ends in DQ.
Yo, I will come to your house and I will super kick you and blow my knee out doing it because it will be worth it. All right. Don't say such things like that. Because as long as it's only two of us, I really can't throw you in the penalty box.
You can for 5 seconds.
Woo!
Whew. These chops, man.
Oh my god.
Woo! Another chop from Gunther.
Gunther looks like he's out. He's out to kill.
Gunther always looks like he's out to kill. All right, throw him from one. Oh! Whipping Jay into the opposite corner and a running chop to him. Holy crap.
Irish whip into the corner.
Into the corner and a spear bouncing out the corner on Gunther. Pin 1, 2. Gunther kicking out at 2. Wow.
Both men down. Time for a replay. Nice spear.
Yeah, like that was not bad. But I do think Jey Uso has to dig into his playbook and pull out some moves he might not thought about using in a while, or just some, because you definitely want to slow Gunther down while when you're standing up you're going fast. Oh,
devastating
massive chop that just drops Jey Uso. Setting up for a powerbomb. Oh, countered with a Samoan spike. Or Samoan drop. I'm sorry, not the spike, the drop. From Jey Uso.
Nice shot of the belt.
Beautiful shot of that champ. I do like that championship, but I prefer Big Gold.
Big Gold.
But that could also just because nostalgia and I grew up with it. We got Gunther, looks like setting up Jay on the top rope here for something big. Superplex. Oh,
the
Gunther with the drop kick out of the quarter.
Set him up for a power bomb.
Yep. Power bomb to Jey Uso in the stack. 1, 2. Jey Uso kicking out at 2. That this is the problem with facing Gunther. Everything he does takes so much energy out of you, out of you with these power bombs.
I mean, even just his chops alone will just empty your lungs.
Nice little view of the entire stadium there.
What was that in the crowd?
What?
When they go to hard cam. Yeah, is there like a giant like pink anime character? Oh no, that's
maybe. Who knows?
It's just a person with like
Jay setting up for another palm, countered with a hurricanrana and then a spear from Jey Uso. But now Jey Uso not going for the pin, instead going to the top rope. He hits the Uso splash, goes for the pin. 1, 2, and Gunther kicks out at 2. These guys have both hit their biggest moves and have kicked out of them.
He's taking his belt and he's going home.
Gunther trying to play the coward card and just leave with his championship. This would be a good spot to see Jimmy Uso appear. Wait! Gunther using the belt as Jay was going to jump out the ring at him and hits Jay in the head.
Perfectly timed with the ref dodging out of the way.
Yeah. 1, 2, and Jay, after a big splash, kicks out at 2. He is still alive. But now Gunther raining down elbows on Jey Uso. And now has him in the rear naked choke. Oh, man. Jey Uso fighting at the moment to try to get to the rope, reaching for it. You have the fans yeeting, trying to give him some energy. Jey Uso still fighting for that rope with all of the weight of Gunther on his back. Gunther grabs the arm and rolls him back into the middle of the ring. Referee checking to see Jay still fighting to get out of it, and it looks like he's gaining some position here. Now he has him almost in that Mox-like choke. Oh, Jay did get to the ropes, and Gunther broke the hold. So, what does Jey Uso have left now? Got the crowd chanting, "Let's go, Uso."
Knees to the face in the corner. Jay looks down and out. Gunther standing
Gunther
tall.
does not look happy.
Yeah, not at all. Uso back to his feet. Oh, vicious chop.
Oh, Gunther's getting a little cocky here, just laughing. I think he should be putting Jay away at this point. Another chop. Oh, elbow to the face. Fans raining down boos at the moment on Gunther. Oh, right hand from Jay, who's trying to fight back.
Oh.
Gunther wrenching the arm and then another chop and another, which drops Jey Uso. Oh, Jay trying to fight back with the right hand. Another chop from Gunther. Oh, headbutt from Jay. Chop from Gunther. Elbows. Just trading them back and forth now while Gunther still has a hold of Jay's hand. Oh, clothesline. That does not drop Jay. Jay eats it. Jay throws a clothesline. Gunther eats. Now they're just trading clotheslines, not dropping. A right hand. A big boot. Oh, and Jay finally drops Gunther with a clothesline. I'm going to say this. At any point, if anybody would question if Jay deserved to be here, right now, the way this match has gone has proved he does. Gunther went for the choke again. Jay countered it into a German suplex. Both men are in respective corners, getting back to their feet. And both these men look exhausted.
Oh.
Drop kick running out of the corner, hitting Jey Uso from Gunther. Gunther setting up for another power bomb. And Jay counters it. And he power bombs Gunther. He used Gunther's own move against him. Stole his finish. And now we have Jey Uso setting up in the corner for what looked like it'd be a spear, but instead hits a super kick. And now Uso back in the same corner. Looks like he could be setting up for a spear here. Oh, no, another super kick. And spear, finally. And now Uso's going back to the top rope, possibly setting up for another Uso splash.
Is he feeling Usi? Yes, he is.
And he hits the splash. But he doesn't go for the pin. He rolls out of the ring on the other side and is going back to the top rope. And he hits another Uso splash. And he goes back out to the apron and he's climbing back up again. Gunther face first on the mat. A third Uso splash. And Jade not going for a pin. Gunther rolling toward the ropes, trying to get back to his feet. Can Jade put this away and become a world champion? Jade going for the sleeper hold and pulls Gunther down to the mat.
Watch his shoulders.
And Gunther taps out. Yes! Gunther has tapped out. Your winner and the new WWE World Heavyweight Champion. Main event. Jey Uso. Yeet.
Yeah. Kind of a weak ending there.
What? He did. Wow. He didn't just beat Gunther. He made Gunther tap out.
He made Gunther submit to him.
He basically made Gunther say, I quit. Wow. I don't think anybody had a submission win for Jey on the bingo card. Wow.
Yeah.
Wow. So, since you do not feel hyped or anything, what are your thoughts just on the match in general? I know you're not happy with the finish, but
it was an all right back and forth. It felt like not only was the match too short, but like
it's 7:37. That had to be at least a 15-minute match, easy with entrance. And the entrance is 22, 23 minutes. They got total.
I'm just saying the actual match. But yeah, like the ending sequence, just I don't know, like
it felt very Cody Rhodes with the 3 splashes.
Well, yeah,
that trifecta.
Not just that, like when have you ever in his career seen Jey Uso use a sleeper or rear naked choke or anything like that?
I mean,
like,
or weird. A powerbomb. He went into Gunther's playbook and
like,
used his.
That.
What did I say though? Jey Uso was going to have to dig into that playbook and do something to catch Gunther off, and that's what he did.
I don't know.
I love that it was a clean finish. That there wasn't like Ludwig coming out trying to help him, or we had Jimmy coming out to get revenge. It would be nice to see Jimmy right now.
No, we're not going to see. I don't think we're going to see.
Oh, wait. There he is. Jimmy Uso standing in the ring.
I was going to say, I don't think we're going to see them until, like, a little further down the line. But
whatever. We are now currently living in a world where our tribal chief is not the world champion or the WWE champion. Jey Uso is the first member of either bloodline to bring gold back since the Tongaloa and Tama Tonga lost the tag team championships.
I mean, when was the last time you even like heard the bloodline referenced in reference to like Roman and Jimmy, or Jay rather?
Well,
like I feel like they're like not really promoting.
No, the bloodline story itself is an afterthought at the moment, but now we're going to be creating some interesting new dynamics, and something the bloodline was always meant to do. And Roman and Heyman have both said this in interviews. It was always meant to elevate Jay to the next level.
Right, and yeah, it did.
Wow. Just wow.
I'll give him this though. This is like one of the best matches I've seen from him in a long time.
Yeah, that
Probably-
wasn't a tag team match.
Right. That's what I'm saying.
I felt like, what was it? The Saturday night main event match with Gunther, I thought was really good as well.
Yeah.
I thought that was one of his best shows. And him and his brother, leaving through the crowd. WWE gave us what we needed. It was a nice hot start to the show.
Yeah. I don't know. The ending just didn't feel right to me.
I felt like it was what it needed to be, of Jay going over the top. And, the idea, like, you're playing WWE 2K. You have 3 stored finishers and a signature. You hit that signature move, and you're just that guy to hit all 3 finishes. And then somehow, between all that, he had enough energy left to steal Gunther's finish.
Yeah, but Gunther had a resilience he didn't even use in that scenario.
I mean, after 3 splashes, a power bomb, a spear, and then being choked out, the only thing I disagree with was having him submit. Because I'm going to say this now, Jey Uso in Gunther's WWE career, I do believe, is the only one to submit Gunther.
Yeah, Mr. Technical Wizard over here, Jey Uso.
Hey, yeah, he got Gunther with the one move he thought that Jay wouldn't do. A sleeper hold, a rear naked choke. He hit him with it. Good start. Jay, I think over the last year and a half, Jay earned the moment. Whether he should have won or not, that goes up in opinion. The internet will be 50-50 on it. But he earned the moment. Now, will the reign last long? We'll see. But wow. Hot start. I will say that. Now we're just getting commercials and ads. They're showing a commercial, it looks like for 2K25 at the moment.
Oh, it's getting hot in here.
Wow. Oh, man. Absolutely great start. You know what? So something I will point out, maybe the idea of Gunther tapping, he did tap kind of fast, right?
Yeah.
Like maybe that's where the disconnect's coming, right? He tapped out so quick to that. All right, we're showing Rick Rubin, 9-time Grammy Award winner, in the crowd.
One of the best producers of all time.
I love those WWE chairs.
Chris Angel, okay. Whoever that is.
You don't know who Chris Angel is?
I know he had a show called Mind Freak, but that's about all.
No, he's along the George Kittle. He's along the lines of like David Blaine. He's a magician.
Oh, okay.
Not exactly like an escape artist like David Blaine, but he does some of that crazy stuff.
I got you.
Illusionist, stuff like that. He's pretty good. Some of his stuff I've kind of figured out. There's other stuff I haven't, but I haven't really dug into that world in a while. Wow, where do we go from here next?
Charlotte.
I honestly would undercard them.
No,
League
North
parts.
Carolina.
Oh, it looks like we're getting the tag team championship match.
Okay. Yeah, the athleticism of 3 out of the 4 of the guys involved in this match is just unreal. Eric is like, he's agile enough, but Ivar, for his size, he's incredible.
Agreed.
And
Did you?
Sophie and
Oh yeah, I
Xavier,
sent it
everybody's
to you.
just-
The Steiner Math promo.
Yeah. Whoa. All right, where's that Underberg? I need a boost. That match put me to sleep. Underberg, oh Underberg, I think that hits the spot.
Wow. I really can't wait to go online after tonight, and just go read the 50-50 comments about Jey Uso. Because whether you want him as champ or not, what he's done to get himself over, everything he did with the bloodline once they started breaking up, that he was and I'll go back as far as he was the one against Sammy joining the bloodline. Sammy had to fight to get his approval, and he finally did. And then Sammy turned. And then Jey was the first to walk away because of what Roman tried doing to Sammy and making him attack KO, in turn leading to their match at Elimination Chamber last year. And to get to where he's at now, it's not easy. He won the tag team championships with Cody Rhodes a year and a half ago, and then had that taken away from him by Jacob Fatu and Solo. And that's another thing. Like what
Jimmy and Solo?
No, Solo and Jake. That would after Jimmy cost him the United States title or something like that. They showed up on Raw that following, like at about a month when he dropped it back to Breaker. The Bloodline showed up and cost him the match.
Oh, I thought you meant the tag team titles.
No, I think they were involved with that too, as a matter of fact.
Fatu wasn't there yet.
No, but it was the Tongans and Solo.
Maybe Jimmy.
No, yeah, you're right. It was Jimmy.
Yeah.
You're right.
It wasn't. Yeah, okay.
No, you're right. And then they won, and then he won the Intercontinental title. He refused Solo's help after popping up on SmackDown. And that following Monday, after all that happened, they appeared in the crowd, and the distraction caused all that. All right.
Man,
getting back to the ring, we now have the New Day making their entrance. Nothing special for the New Day this year, which makes sense. They're heels now. But I like the outfits they're wearing.
The unicorn's nice.
I definitely do think
Hatchet Man.
Oh, that looks like a facade Hatchet Man, as a matter of fact.
Whoop, whoop.
Oh, yeah. Whoop, whoop. My brain just like stalled there, was like, it's just like, say it. Say it. Say it. I'm like, say what? Oh, yeah. Whoop, whoop. Wow. I am still like that adrenaline rush from the end, from Jay winning, man. This is why I love WrestleMania. Like, whether you're happy about it, you just feel that energy still coming through.
I'm just starting to feel energy now, but that's because I just had Thunderbird.
I have that natural energy. Don't worry. Give me about 20 minutes and I'll be coming down from it. Oh, man. I hope Roar Raiders get a special entrance here. I really do. Because I think it's a cool opportunity with their gimmick to do something really special for them.
And they have had some really good elaborate like entrances before.
And NXT. Their NXT entrances were really good.
Yeah. It'd be nice to see Valhalla, but I know she's not really involved right now.
She kind of just disappeared, right? Did she get injured or?
I think she was hurt or she got pregnant again.
I like the announce tables tonight. Pat McAfee. I love Pat McAfee so much. I really do. He is one of my favorite color commentary guys right now in the business. All right, we have now the New Day coming out. Well, nothing really special. It looks like they have their typical entrance.
Yeah, no warship or Trojan horse or anything.
And kind of, how much I hate to say it kind of makes you wish it was in Tampa, right? Where they could be on the pirate ship in Raymond James Stadium. Missed opportunity. Missed opportunity, damn it.
Ivar just looks silly with that Viking helmet with the purple. Oh. There go Hatchet Man again.
Whoop, whoop.
Whoop, whoop.
WrestleMania, Pat McAfee on commentary. WrestleMania is war.
There's people up on top too.
Wow, I dig the idea of them I wonder how much those stage tickets were to be on the stage watching WrestleMania. But how far? They're really far from the ring. You know, that's one thing why I will probably, unless I have floor seats or something, will never attend a WrestleMania again. Because if I'm going to watch it on a screen, I'm staying home to watch it on a screen.
Next year we'll get press passes.
Yes, let's will that into existence. Hog Rider, whoever that is. Oh, another face I saw at the Hall of Fame ceremony last night was Matt Cardona. Also,
nice.
Oh yeah, I said it yesterday. Who had recently will be joining the Busted Open cast.
Right.
Looking forward to that. Even though there'll be a lot of action figure talk, but
oh. Kofi gets to jump on Ivar while Xavier works over Eric. Eric now handling himself.
I think I somehow fell behind you. Yes, I'm not live now.
Which tries to give Eric a right. Eric
not happy about it.
Uses Kofi as a battering ram.
Yes, I am right there with you.
Tag to Ivar. Ivar on the apron. New Day on the floor.
What will the New Day have to do to win this match?
Eric picks up Ivar in a body slam position and just drops him right on the New Day.
Oh my God. Like seriously, what is the New Day going to have to do to beat these two guys?
Oh man. I mean, it's like I'm watching the
Oh
Raiders.
no. Oh no. Oh, crossbody into the LED screens on the ring apron. Oh.
Yeah, you somehow got behind again.
Dude, that impact sounded nasty. All right,
Ivar
Eric
top.
is now tagged in. It looks like we have Eric and Xavier as the legal men. A big move off the top rope, a pin, kick out at 2 by Xavier Woods. We're getting a replay of the crossbody here. Oh, that impact. Oh. How do you get pancaked twice like that and kicked out? New
Eric
Day
looks like he's going
regrouping
for
outside
something
the
big.
ring.
Oh, picked off. And now just being pounded. Eric into the barricade.
These are the type of tactics the New Day are going to have to use if they want to win this match.
Absolutely.
Like, they're going to have to... They need to be the New Day that fought the Usos in the Hell in a Cell. That's the New Day that they need to be.
Tag to Kofi, Xavier to the outside, holding Eric in position for Kofi to come off the middle rope with a senton.
Oh, right chest first into the apron from that. Oh, the most unprotected part of the ring.
Kick out
And we got
by Eric.
pinfall. 1, 2, 2.
There's another shot of that move.
Yeah, I will say this. We might only be into the second match, but some of the spots we've already seen tonight have been very well thought out, even with Stand and Deliver. Some creative spots, some stuff we don't typically see any other time.
Oh, a bookend.
Oh.
Or Haymaster, rather.
Yes. 1, 2.
What did Booker T call that?
Kick out at 2. Booker T didn't use that move. The Harlem Hangover?
Sure he did.
No, the Harlem Hangover was a front flip leg drop off the top rope.
No. I know, not the Harlem Hangover. No, he used that move.
No, he used the scissor kick.
It was more of a scissor kick when he did it. Yeah.
Billy Gunn and John Cena used the Faymaster. And then Anthony Bowens now as well.
Right.
Are the 3 primary guys where it's essentially called that. And then did I say John Cena? John Cena's used a version of it as well off the top rope.
Wow, Xavier strutting like Jeff Jarrett.
Now that's happened because Double J's name had to be brought up. You know, we don't do that here. We don't bring up that guy. He strutted like Ric Flair, all right?
I mean, look more like Jeff Jarrett, but...
Again! Why do you keep doing these things? Oh! We got New Day setting up. Oh! Michael Cole called that stealing a move out of the Hardy Boys playbook, by the way. Hardy Boys name drop on WrestleMania. Love it. Absolutely love it. And we got the tag for the War Raiders. Oh, back body drop to Kofi. And variation of the sidewalk slam into a pin crossbody's top move. Ivar coming in hot. Going for a big splash. Misses it in the corner. Oh!
And then the cartwheel to avoid Xavier. Oh, my goodness. Ivar's on fire.
Ivar with the clothesline. Xavier rolls out of the ring.
War. Warbeard Hansen.
Oh, man. All right, we got him set up here.
Oh,
for
spinning back
move.
kick by
Kofi counters. Kick to the head from Kofi. Putting Ivar down on hands and knees. Tagging to Xavier from Kofi. They whip him off the ropes. And they went for a spinning elbow. Misses. Oh, that somersault double elbow rebound move he does. Off the ropes to the New Day from Ivar. Oh, man. We got Ivar looking to go to the top rope. But we got Xavier stirring down there. And with the counter, Ivar face first into the turnbuckle after being pulled off. Honor roll by Xavier Woods, who now tags in Kofi. What are we going to get here? They're setting up for something. Clubbing blows to the back of Ivar. Oh, they're trying to finish here. Oh, Eric with the save, picking out Xavier out mid-air. Wow. Kofi with trouble in paradise to Eric, but now taking his eyes off the ball a bit. We have Ivar and Kofi one-on-one now. Kick to the face for Kofi. Kofi on the top rope. Jumps over Ivar, rolls through, and roundhouse kick. Man, these guys really are impressive. And we have Ivar climbing back to the rope. Kofi looking lifeless in the ring. Eric lifeless outside the ring. But we got Kofi or Xavier climbing up. Hits the moonsault. But Xavier's on the top rope during the pinfall attempt. Flying elbow. Breaking up the pinfall. And saving the match. Oh, and Kofi's arm was over Ivar, who gets a 2 count. Action happening fast, all things considered here. Wow. Wow. That is a good crowd there still. And it looks like a lot of them are still getting to their seats. Oh, now we got an exchange of some right hands and elbows between Xavier and Eric. Oh, Xavier Woods looks out on his feet. Oh, super kick. Big knee to Eric from Xavier. Xavier going for the honor roll again, but gets countered. Oh, into a full Nelson and lifted up and a knee to the back of the neck. Big knee to the jaw of Xavier. The New Day looks a bit out of their element here now. And it looks like we could be setting up for a finish here. Kofi coming in and saving Xavier. Eric getting Kofi out of the ring. Looks like they're going to try setting up for it again. Oh, no. Oh, Kofi again with the save. Big boot from Xavier to Eric. Xavier tags in Kofi. Kofi tags back in Xavier. It looks like they're setting up for the finish here. Oh, here we go. Xavier with the double stomp. Is this it? 1, 2, 3. The New Day, while Kofi held down the foot of Ivar so he couldn't kick out, has won the World Tag Team Championships, and they look like crooks running to the top of the stage after cheating. Somebody called 911 because the War Raiders just got robbed. Wow. Wow. WrestleMania 41 kicking off with 2 title changes.
Again, underwhelming. An underwhelming match compared to what I know these guys are capable of.
It almost felt like that the foot didn't need to be held down. And even more, I would still think that he could push Xavier off of him, even with his foot held down to kick out. But I do believe now this does tie the New Day with the Usos for most reigns, correct?
I believe so.
Wow. This isn't over. This feud will continue. But as we said, if they were going to win, they were going to have to dig deep into that playbook. And that's what they did. But
Ugh.
that was not a bad match. But it was the match I expected it to be. Just without the finish. I didn't expect the New Day to win. I didn't think they needed to win.
Those two teams are capable of
Much better.
yeah, and not just that. That match, the ending again felt a little rushed.
Oh, this is a great ad. Oh, what a Snickers commercial. That was great.
Ugh.
All things pod wrestle. All things wrestling podcast. I can't read at the moment. It's WrestleMania weekend. Welcome. Yes, one word yeet. And also, new world tag team champions in the New Day. WrestleMania kicking off with 2 immediate title changes. It is not looking good for the champions this weekend at WrestleMania.
So who does New Day beef with going forward? I mean, I expect a little bit of this to continue, but after that, what do you think?
Wow. You know what? I think eventually Fraxium.
Okay.
When they get called up. Oh, we got O'Shea Jackson in the house.
Who's that?
Ice Cube's son.
Oh, okay.
Michael Che from Saturday Night Live. They're showing Jelly Roll in the crowd, who performed America the Beautiful. I won't say the New Day sucks, but I feel like that Ivar should have kicked out, and they should have at least had to do one more move, like use the heel tactics. But
yeah,
I didn't feel like the New Day needed to win at WrestleMania, and the WrestleMania win would have meant more for the War Raiders.
Yeah. Oh my God.
Let's see. Oh, looks like we are getting Jade, Cargill, and Naomi next. Oh, man. Which something I wanted to do I haven't been doing, so I might as well start now, right? The match coming up next. Up there it is. Oh, whoops, didn't mean to do that. That should be on here. Yep, there we go. So, yeah. Wow, just wow. Oh.
Huh.
What a night so far. What a night.
Still, I haven't seen anything yet that lived up to anything on the NXT show.
The closest thing I'll say from an excitement point of view, at least for me, Jay and Gunther. Like, they went a route with that I didn't expect. I just wish that maybe you kind of recreate that moment of, like, because of Austin and Brett, right? Maybe you have him pass out. Have it, and just have him pass out to the sleeper hold. I feel like tapping Gunther, it would be like tapping out Brock Lesnar. Who does that?
Right.
And Jey Uso, makes it more shocking. Jey Uso is not a submission wrestler.
Right.
As you said, not the most technical guy, but wow. That just shows that it was like a cherry on top doing that to him. He could have pinned him and ended it. No, for what he did, he wanted to solidify his win. And now if anybody wants to question, he tapped out Gunther. He didn't just pin him. He made Gunther give up. You want to say he doesn't deserve to be in that spot? Who else has tapped out Gunther? In the WWE. So I'm not sure about his past history. Where I'm assuming at some point he's probably had a submission loss before.
Pretty sure he did to, like, maybe Pete Dunne at some point.
No, he beat Pete Dunne straight up.
Yeah.
Because Pete Dunne had the title for like 500 days before he won it. Pete Dunne had a good reign with the NXT UK title.
Who did Gunther lose the UK title to?
Braun Breaker.
That's right.
And that was a triple threat match. That I do. Oh no, was it Braun? Was it Braun or was it Mella when they combined the titles?
Yeah, that was so long ago.
Yeah, that was in the middle of 2.0. So can't blame us if we don't exactly remember that.
Yeah, I wasn't really watching religiously during the 2.0 era. I was still so mad that they took it from being an awesome product and just ruined it. I mean, we did get a lot of like bright spots out of 2.0, but like they just drastically changed the product and like for no obvious reason. NXT.
Well, that was when Triple H went down with his heart issues, and Vince and Bruce Pritchard just went in there and butchered it because it was the best show on TV all week, and Vince couldn't stand that.
Right.
And it was a punishment because AEW at that time was red hot. All right. New Naomi theme song.
Bring it to the floor.
Yo, it's like a metal theme song now. That is a complete shift. Again, another example of her theme song that pops a crowd to want to have fun. You now take that away. You know, which is my whole thing. Seth Rollins ever becomes full-fledged heel and not just, hey, his heel. Anybody who's a heel in that match is fan perception. We're being given the option to choose who's what in this match because they don't want to define it.
I disagree with that completely. Like, if Seth does go full heel, like, I don't see the harm in keeping the theme song.
I'll say I don't see the harm in it, but when you want him to be portrayed as a bad guy on TV, you can't have the fans singing your theme song.
I disagree.
I think it's a bad look. It's a bad look. If you're a heel, why would the fans be singing your theme song? They should be booing.
Because it's a catchy song. I mean, they've done it with everyone who has a catchy song. I completely disagree. I don't think that plays into the perception as a heel at all. It's just people singing along with the catchy theme song.
It's not the perception of being heel. It's what you want to put across so that your fans who aren't in the arena are watching and know he's a bad guy. Because if you hear fans cheering for someone who's not MJF, because MJF,
why are you depending on other people to tell you that? Why don't you judge for yourself and look at his actions?
But that's what I'm saying. That's what they've done with the triple threat. They haven't defined who's a face and heel, as you have said. They are all tweeners at the moment. They are all in the gray area. So
but what we're talking about is a potential Seth Rollins heel turn.
Yeah, I say you take the theme song away. You can't have the crowd sitting there singing that theme song. And you're trying to get people to hate him.
The crowd reaction should not determine to you as an individual whether to boo or cheer someone. You should form that opinion for yourself. And a catchy theme song doesn't work well. Just because someone has a catchy theme song doesn't mean you like that person. You just like the song.
No. I'm looking at this from the overall picture, not me. Because either way, I cheer heels and I cheer for who I like.
Like maybe 10, 15, 20 years ago, yeah, but I don't think that's relevant.
But I think if you're trying to do something, let's just say you're trying to do something big with him, right? Where you need the fans to be against, take away the theme song for a bit. Because when he turns back and that theme song hits and the pop it'll get, you bring it back when he's a baby. It's like if Jericho were to turn babyface.
If it never leaves, it's still the same. If you never take away the theme song,
I feel like guys, there's theme songs that get that treatment. I feel like in Seth's case, his isn't one of them that get the treatment to keep it. Because of
Well,
the
we've seen
fans'
him face
reaction.
and heel with this song, and people have reacted to it the same way. Yet they've reacted to him however he was at the time.
Now, I would love if he kept the theme song and truly comes across that the fans boo him if he ever does go full blown heel. That would you would have to do something big to deflate that instantly. You know, like how do you pop that balloon and not be able to fix it for a long time? What can you do?
You depend on his actions and not his presentation.
Yes, yeah. All right. So that's what I'm saying. What's the action to reverse that crowd reaction to the pop of singing the theme song? Because
Well,
one
they're
thing's
still
cheering for a heel, another singing their theme song.
We're saying the same thing here.
But I'm asking you a question, and I'm just saying, what would be the heinous thing he could do? Like Stone Cold joining Vince. What's that heinous moment that you would have to do to get those boos and the fans to turn on it? Boy, and here we go. Jade Cargill and Naomi. Jade Cargill in control early with Naomi
So
in
to
the
answer
corners.
your question, for example, he could run out and prevent Cody from retaining tomorrow.
I mean, that would go with our theory of making a new corporation.
This is all tied together.
I hope it. I hope it is. Like Seth possibly winning tonight. What if the Rock? I hope we don't see the Rock tonight because I expect to see him tomorrow night.
We got no reason to see The Rock tonight.
No.
Unless it's like a promo or something. Oh,
All
off
right.
the top.
Oh, nice throw from Jade. Counter, getting Naomi off the top rope, throwing her down to the mat from a grill press area. Naomi rolled out of the ring. Jade goes after her. Naomi with some kicks, a punch, a right hand there. Trying to whip her into the barricade. Jade counters, throwing, literally quite throwing Naomi into that barricade there.
So what, is Naomi scared? She just wants to roll out of the ring? Like,
I guess so, you know. Oh, right to the eyes from Naomi.
she's made her bed. She's got to sleep in it now.
Oh, yeah. Absolutely.
Setting up for something outside the ring here.
Got
Oh!
off the apron. Oh, X Factor. Wow.
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 Oh, drop kick to the knee, which is a weird choice because she was kneeling on the apron. Oh, excuse me.
Does have knee issues. She's just going for something she knows that's injured on Jade. Jade does have some knee issues there.
That's right. That's right. Oh, nice move off the steps there.
The blockbuster jumping off the steps on the Jade Cargill. Oh. Referees count to 4. Naomi throws Jade back in the ring. Naomi now in the ring.
Oh.
Oh. Oh, that like leg scissor DDT style move. Naomi goes for a pin. 1, 2, 2.
Naomi a lot more aggressive than I've seen her lately.
Agreed.
In control now. Oh, a little knee to the face there.
Oh, yeah.
Naomi making it look easy at this point. Getting a little too cocky, I think, though. We get a Hogan leg drop.
Naomi with a 2 count off the leg drop. Naomi is in control of this match right now. Interesting way to lock up Jade there, having her arm through her legs so she can't necessarily pull the arm off to break it. I dig it. Which is why Naomi is one of the greats, to be perfectly honest.
Chop block there. Oh!
Oh, man.
Jade counters both women down.
Yeah. Referees checking on Naomi, checking on Jade. We're going into a replay here of the Jade Cargill counter into the tilt-a-whirl backbreaker.
Man, that ramp has got to be 100 yards long.
Well, that's Allegiant Stadium from where it is. I'll say it's about 60. Oh, kick to the jaw from Jade.
Surprised they don't have like the little WrestleMania 3 like vehicles that they would ride down in.
Oh, what was that? Was that last year or the year before? With those, maybe a couple years ago now, where they had that super long walkway, and then they did it at the Royal. I'm tired of those long walkways.
Yeah.
Oh, Jade with the jackhammer. 1, 2. Naomi kicks out at 2 3/4. Wow. And she caught her in midair to do it. That is impressive. All right. Jade has Naomi up on the shoulders. Naomi slides off. Kick to the head to Jade. Jade off the ropes with the bicycle kick.
I don't know how I'm just noticing now, but there's like different logos on each turnbuckle, and I don't know. It's a bad look.
Yeah, I get it, though. I get it. I don't have to like it to get it. But I get it.
Give me your money. I get it, but doesn't mean.
Yeah, shut up and let me take your money. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, they have all the money.
Why? Come on. Why is... Wow. Naomi getting caught again by Jade. And Jade with the Scott Hall style overhead, the fallaway power slam. Fallaway slam. I can't even speak at the moment.
Jade with a nice kip up and a bow. Now she's kicking the dirt onto Naomi, so to speak.
Jade looks like she's going to the top rope here. Oh. All right, she's on the middle rope. Naomi up with a kick to the head while she's sitting on the top rope. Naomi has impressive reach with those kicks.
Oh, yeah.
Naomi on the top rope with Jade seated.
Oh,
no. Bulldog off the top rope to Jade.
Naomi going up.
Oh, wait. Naomi sets Jade up to the top rope for the split-legged moonsault. Hits it. Could this be it? 1, 2. Jade kicks out at 2. She still has something left in the tank. What does Naomi have to do to win this?
Both competitors down.
Oh, that was perfectly hit, too.
Naomi up first. Jade asking for it. Gets a kick in the face from Naomi.
Oh.
Jade's laughing. Another kick in the face.
Yo. That's that bitch.
Reverse.
How did you get far ahead of me? Oh, Naomi almost counters with a roll up. 1, 2. Jade countering Jade, and then Jade kicks out at 2. We got
a Naomi's got her in cattle mutilation.
Yes, the rings of Saturn, as I like to call it. That's how I remember it. But yes, it is. I do believe another version of the cattle mutilation. But I think that's done slightly different. Oh, Jade with Naomi on her shoulders, getting up to her feet, countering it. And Naomi counters out of that, goes for a kick, misses. Jade setting Naomi up in the electric chair. If she can stand, struggling to get up there, she has her stand on her shoulders. And wow, into a power bomb. Wow, spun her. Jade Cargill going for Jaded. Hits Jaded. Is this it? 1, 2, 3, and Jade Cargill defeats Naomi to win her first one-on-one match at WrestleMania. A storm has come and devastated her challenger.
That match was pretty much everything I expected it to be.
You know what? It's sometimes with stuff like that, like we've said that a lot tonight.
Yeah.
And I would like to say that is not a bad thing. It's just that we've watched wrestling for so long. You know, I have a little bit of energy here. I'm excited. I'm fired up calling this play-by-play, you know. But it doesn't take away of it's just, hey, we expected something we were going to enjoy, and that's what we got.
Exactly.
That from the electric chair, tossing Naomi up in the air and countering it, or just turning her around, spinning and hitting that power bomb. That was impressive. That's one of the more impressive moves I've ever seen from Jade Cargill. So I don't think I've ever seen her do that.
Just amazing strength and athleticism.
Wow.
All right.
Oh, excuse me a moment.
Come on, Tiffany and Charlotte.
I think that's going to be the second to last match.
Yeah, I think it'll be Ray Phoenix next. Oh, I got to get up and walk around, get some blood pumping through my body.
Well, we are in a break.
Yeah, I just realized that. Oh, see what's going on the balcony. Nothing much. Nice out tonight.
Oh yeah, it was a little warm today, but it was a gorgeous day overall. When I was at my niece's birthday party, when I was popping on and off during the stream, it was really nice sitting outside. Like they had a bounce house out there.
Nice.
Blowing bubbles and stuff like that. They did an Easter egg hunt.
Right.
Got to spend time with the granddaughter.
Right, nice. Oh.
You know, it was a good time. It was fun. Who? I don't know who Lily Singh is, but okay. Lil Yachty.
All right, that was nice.
What? Oh, here we go. Coming up next, LA Knight defending his United States Championship against Jacob Fatu, the Samoan Werewolf. Actually, I'll leave that up for a moment. Because we don't always want to be on cam, which is why sometimes with these long streams we turn our cams off for a moment. But yeah, so I feel like now with how we've talked about the show, I have a feeling we're going to see some massive spots in this match, like big hitting spots. I really hope, as I expect Jacob Fatu to win, but I want LA Knight to go one of two ways: look strong and look dominant the entire time, kind of like a Goldberg or Brock Lesnar-esque thing, And the match ends really quick.
I see Solo coming out and accidentally costing Fatu the match.
You know what? I don't think we see them out there because that hasn't been a trend tonight so far. But I can see it, but I don't see it happening. I can.
We haven't seen any bloodline.
No, outside of Jimmy after the match, but not during.
Well, I meant, that bloodline.
Oh yeah. No, hey man, look, I'm just tracking everything, making sure I'm hitting all the bases. It's not me arguing; it's me doing my job as commentary and play-by-play. But it's just in all honesty, even if that was the case, how does anybody stop Jacob Fatu? Because if Jacob Fatu wanted, let's be perfectly honest, he could be the tribal chief right now and not Roman Reigns. And that would be a beautiful story to see told. Jacob challenges for the Ulafala, wins. You know what? I will say this. If they didn't do what they did this year, and the whole Ulafala story, imagine it coming around. Oh, Solo, you lost. Now I'm challenging him.
Yeah, I do definitely see that happening in the future at some point.
And we don't. But I'm saying we got that this year instead of a championship. We make him the tribal chief. We give him the power. Because it creates. Think of the dynamic, especially with the new bloodline. Hey, Solo, remember? You were the right-hand man. You lost this. You're no longer the leader I am. You have to acknowledge me. You got out of a shadow to go right back under one because you couldn't get the job done. And now you can set up such a feud. Because Solo and Fatu, I think there's money there. I think there's money in any combination of all that. Almost. I think Jimmy's at the bottom of that rung, but in that situation, I want the Tongans and the Usos going at it. Which that was a really missed opportunity after War Games.
They'll get to that point.
I hope so. We get to that point. It's I hope we get somehow eventually the Lucha Brothers versus the Usos. All right, and here we go. We have the Samoan Werewolf, Jacob Fatu, now making his way to the ring to see if he can become the new United States champion and would make for 3 champion. If he wins, that would be 3 championship matches so far and 3 championship title changes.
Oh, look at that mask.
Oh, and we already have Solo coming out with him. I like that energy Solo showing. It's different for him. All right, if he's coming out at that point,
he's going back.
Yeah, I don't think we see him again. What do you think?
I still think it could happen.
Do we see something else, maybe?
We haven't seen, really, we haven't seen the dirty finish.
Outside of the New Day holding down the leg.
That wasn't that dirty. It was in the. It was his fault.
It's not a clean. It's not a clean finish. By rule, that's not a clean finish. By the word of what a clean finish is, that is not it. That's just what I'm about to say. It's egregious. You're being
Were any rules broken?
Yeah, that's a rule. Just because the referee doesn't see it doesn't mean the rule wasn't broken.
So if two people pin someone, that counts, right? So what's the difference if the partner was holding the leg? I don't get
Again, I make the point that it's because it's not. If I will say this, if that in that tag team match earlier, if it was tornado tag, that was the point I was making. It wasn't tornado. Your partner had to be legal in a tornado tag. Yes, two people pinning one person, I'm okay with because they're both legal at the same time.
Right. You're missing.
That was my point.
First of all, you're missing the obvious answer, which was his foot was under the rope.
Yes, the referee missed that. Referee missed two things in the same spot.
But second of all, is it illegal what they did?
Yes.
How?
That's always been illegal. You can't do that. The illegal.
How?
The referee stopped counts for it before. All right, Mister. I want to create controversial content.
I've never seen it. I have no knowledge of that being illegal. Like your tag team partner can assist as long as he's not in the ring.
Actually, here's
hold someone back.
No. In a pinfall, you can't hold the foot down. That's illegal.
I mean, I've never heard that.
Just like the idea of because his foot be able to do his foot was also under the rope, which ref missed two things. You just can't hold the foot down. So if it was tornado tag, if it was tornado, it was a typical tag team match. It wasn't a no DQ tag team match. There are rules. All right, we have.
I've never heard that being illegal.
In a Maserati.
I've never heard of that being.
Yeah.
That's
legit. That is a legit rule.
In the ring, they can.
The guy in the ring. Hold on. Then why do they always not do it all the time? They always do it behind whenever the referee can't see it.
I've never seen anyone do that.
They say it on commentary all the time when somebody does it, and when it's illegal to do.
I've seen managers do it, and in that case, it's interference. Yeah. But
that's out. Yeah, no, I agree with that. That's outside interference, but it is still illegal to do that.
I just have never heard that.
That is a legit rule. Just like it's a legit rule that technically your tag team partner, and it's technically a rule, it's whether or not they enforce it at any given time. But if you do notice during certain matches, you'll see aspects where if a guy's on the outside on the apron, he'll come in, break up a pinfall, and he won't do it again until he's been tagged in and gone back out. Technically, in tag team wrestling, you can only do it once until you become the legal man again.
Well, yeah,
and
that's
tag back out.
Everybody knows. I mean, they even implemented it in WWE 2K24.
So that's illegal. So that's a thing, but not.
Yeah, it's common knowledge. Yeah, but I've never heard anything about your legal partner not being in the ring and assisting from outside.
Because they're not exactly. You just said it. They're not the legal man in the ring.
Right, legal partner.
So they can't do it.
If you're outside the ring, you can do whatever you want if you can reach the guy.
But you can't interfere with what's going on in the ring.
Not true.
You can't hold down.
I've seen it happen a million times.
Oh, it happens all the time because it's always
holding them in the corner,
No,
many different
hold
ways.
on. See, you're missing the point. They're holding the person in the corner. They're not trying to win the match in pinfall.
What's the difference?
The illegal person cannot be involved with the pinfall by holding the leg down. The illegal person has become involved in something legal. Therefore, the pinfall is not legal.
So in this case, so in this scenario,
because if the referee sees it, he stops the count.
Never mind. Match is on.
All right, let's go. That is the most heelish thing that has come out your mouth yet with this entire conversation.
What?
That's all I'm saying. LA
What did I
Knight
say?
taking up to Fatu in the corner. Because I've seen referees stop their count when they see it. It just rarely happens because it's always done behind the referee where the referee can't see it, which is why it's pointed out on commentary as being an illegal move. So as long within the rules of what they tell us, it is illegal to do.
I've never seen this.
You've never heard them say it on go back and rewatch the end of that match. Michael Cole points it out on commentary that it is illegal to do. And that it is cheating because the illegal man is involved in something that's a legal situation to win the match. Because the illegal, hear me out here. Can the illegal man pin a legal person to win the match?
If, in this case that I'm about to present, I see no problem with, if the legal man tags out, so the guy comes in, sits, hits a move, goes for a pinfall, and the partner stacks on top.
As long as it's tornado tag, I have no problem.
No, but why is that not legal?
Because it's the illegal man pinning the legal man.
He's not, though.
Yes,
the legal man
he's involved with the pinfall.
The legal man. He's involved with the pinfall. That's not
in a tag team match. The only way to win a tag team match is for the legal person to pin the other legal person. And
right.
Hold on. In a normal tag team match, there is only one legal person that can pin. And within but hold on. But that's setting the table. In a tornado tag in which both.
Why do you keep bringing up tornado tags? We're not talking about a tornado tag.
Both men are legal.
That's not okay.
Legal is at the same time. But in a normal tag team match, the illegal man cannot be involved holding down the legal person for the pinfall.
I've seen matches where this has happened.
Yeah, we just saw a match where but it always happens behind the referee's back.
No.
Why?
I'm telling you right now, I've seen matches where it happened in front of the referee counted, and the match was over. The guy didn't leave the ring. Instead of leaving the ring, he just waited for the guy to pin and just helped with the pin or something along those lines.
I'm not saying it doesn't happen, but what I'm saying within the rules of wrestling, that is illegal. Whether they choose to enforce it or not is on them. Within the rules, it is illegal.
I just never heard of that, and I've never seen
But you're going away from this. All right. We make the stacking in the ring at the very end, the exception. What I'm talking about was Xavier Woods holding the leg down, which also puts the leg under the ropes and makes it still an illegal pinfall.
And the point of this that you're missing is that his foot was under the rope. So it doesn't matter if that was legal or not. The ref missed the call that would have preceded that.
The referee missed two calls simultaneously.
Yeah. So that was actually irrelevant because the count would have been broken up if he was doing his job and he would have seen that first.
What I'm pointing out is the action itself of him holding down the leg is illegal.
I have seen no evidence of that. I know nothing about that. I've never heard of that.
No, that is illegal to do because they always point it out on commentary when a guy holds down the leg like that. It is illegal to do. It is cheating, which is why it's done in a way where the referee can't see. I've only seen it happen in the case of a manager, and in that case, sure, yeah, it's outside interference. I've never seen it happen in the case where it's... No. In that case, absolutely, tag team interference. Or outside interference, not tag team interference. That makes no sense.
What core strength? Did you see that?
Wow, yeah.
Had him up in a crucifix and just turned him. I know that was a very bad description of what just happened. Yeah, sorry we've been neglecting this match. It's been everything we expected so far, pretty much.
Yeah. When we were talking about outside interference earlier, the guy I see who would interfere would be Braun Strowman.
Yeah, but would he though? Like, that doesn't seem like it would fit with his character. Although, just blind rage. Oh, shoulder first into the ring post, and then right into the next one. Oh, big clothesline. Absolutely flipped him. LA Knight up to the second rope. Yeah. Almost slipped off the top rope jumping up there. 2 count from Knight. Let's grab the beer real quick.
Wow. All right. So we might be in a gray area of pro wrestling rules with our interpretations of tag team wrestling in that situation, which I will get to after this match because I just know it's very interesting. A wrestler can be pinned by an opponent from either team. Holding a leg down to assist in a pin is generally considered legal as long as it doesn't involve the use of the opponent's own leg. So you can hold your partner's legs and create leverage, but you can't hold the opponent's leg down.
Okay.
So in terms of like a roll-up, say you and me are the partners, and I'm holding your legs down to create more leverage, that is considered a legal gray area, but I can't hold the person you're pinning's legs down.
I got you. So, but in the case of stacking, like, that sounds like it would be legal in that case.
Yes. In the case, yes. But again, like I said, one,
big 2 count.
Oh, wow. LA Knight is showing up. I will tell you what.
Oh. Okay, that's interesting.
What?
The rule there. Oh, what a super kick.
All right, but using illegal holds to gain an advantage in a pin or other aspect of the match can lead to disqualification. So in turn, what Xavier Woods did with the foot under the rope and also holding the rope down because he could have kicked out, stopping the kick out, in turn makes it illegal.
But all of that is void
because the foot was on the yes. So the referee did what the proper call would have been for the we hit Samoan Wolf hits the swanton and kick out at 2 by LA Knight. He almost saw that title. Just leave him. So I think we are in a gray area of tag team wrestling, but it's very interesting that how we look at, because stacking's creating leverage because it's not holding the other person's legs down.
Correct.
Or
if anything,
like
you're putting weight onto your
partner.
But
if you were pinning somebody and I held their legs down in the middle of the ring,
okay,
that would be because I'm not helping you. I'm holding them back from being able to kick out.
I got you. That makes sense.
Which is why I said when that happened in that tag team match, he should have kicked out anyway. Because it's not believable that holds him down.
Yeah, no, not at all.
So, very interesting. We have learned something new during a live stream here.
When you think you know it all.
But here we go. Another moonsault. Oh, into a BFG? What? 1, 2, and Jacob Fatu grabs the rope.
Great reaction shot there of that crowd, that woman in the crowd.
Hey, look at me. My arms are up at the moment. I am that crowd. Oh, my God.
Knight's feeling it.
Wow. What a counter.
It honestly just wouldn't really be believable for Knight to win clean right now the way they built Fatu.
But they're making him look formidable, which does help with that.
Oh, yeah.
Just to show we are currently going on is Jacob Fatu and LA Knight for the United States Championship. Oh, man. Oh, wow. What a move. I don't know what that is, but wow. It looks like we're getting set up for a Samoan drop off the middle rope. to LA Knight from Jacob.
Up to the
Jacob
top,
Fatu
and
going for another moonsault, and he hits it.
And another.
And he's setting up
Boom.
for one more. And
One,
moonsault
two.
two.
That's it.
How do I keep falling behind you when we're so sick? But your winner and the new WWE United States Champion, the Samoan Werewolf, Jacob Fatu.
Yeah, I disagree with the decision to put gold on him.
Yeah, I'm okay with
He doesn't need it. He doesn't need it.
No. You know I agree with you on that. We had that conversation. You brought me around to it. But you know what? Like I said, how do you book them? Like you just said, how do you book them like you've been and have LA Knight lose? Or have LA Knight win?
I got a better question for you. How does he lose this champion down the line and still look strong?
Somebody will cost him the championship.
It's got to be a multi-man match or something.
Yes, where he doesn't a ladder match maybe.
Right. Where he gets handcuffed in another
maybe
city.
A kayfabe injury so that you take him off TV for a little bit to bring him back for a world title run.
See, I just don't want to see them book themselves into a corner with them because they have something special here, but they could screw it up.
But you know what? Look at it like this with guys like him, guys like Gunther, guys like Braun Breaker, guys like Dragunov when he returns, guys like Trick Williams, guys like Obafemi. In the next 5 years, we're going to be looking at almost like an 80s WWE again, where their top card is all these monster-like guys who are bigger than life.
Oh, I thought you meant like everyone would have a day job.
Listen, all right.
The garbage man.
Listen, this is the WWE. They don't pay in hot dogs and handshakes. All right. they pay in high fives, yeets, and a very expensive catering that you get to take as much as you want. But congratulations to Jacob Fatu on becoming the new United States champion. So we have three. I think we have only 3 more matches left on this card. We have Tiffany and Charlotte. We have Rey Fenix and El Grande Americano, and then we have the triple threat match we are all looking forward to with Seth Rollins, Roman Reigns, and CM Punk. And I will show some graphics for that because why not? All right, what match do we think is next?
Definitely El Grande Americano and Rey Fenix.
You know what? I think it's Tiffany or Charlotte.
I don't know.
Charlotte. I can see you do Tiffany and Charlotte now. You use El Grande and Rey Fenix as a bit of a cool-off before going into the triple threat.
I think the cool-off would be more appropriately used.
I don't think Tiffany and Charlotte. I think they should go under them, but I think they'll get overshadowed being like the co-main event. But I guess you should get a world title as close to the main event as possible.
Yeah.
As well. You know where I stand on that. So this match, I could have potentially seen main eventing this if it wasn't for the triple threat as well. Yeah. Like that would be a big deal. Tiffany main event, because then you can see Charlotte absolutely being behind winning. Tiffany being young in her first WrestleMania main event, she wasn't ready for the smoke.
What was I going to say? Yeah, I mean, you can't say that it didn't have the hype behind it to make it a main event match, but it's just a victim of like other things on the card being.
I mean, that's like WrestleMania 30. Outside of the Yes movement, it wasn't the greatest build. You know, same thing with 31, and both of those are actually considered really good WrestleManias, where the build wasn't there, but what we got in the end. Just like if you put fans, if we had fans during the COVID WrestleMania, that was actually a really good WrestleMania, and what it was missing was the fans. And I'm not saying all the matches were top notch, but it was solid. It was a really good show, and if there was a live crowd there, that even if it was only 50 people, that their reactions would have helped a lot. And coming up next, as BJ predicted, Ray Phoenix and El Grande Americano. I don't have an updated graphic. Sorry, guys. But yes, I'm sorry to cut you off there.
Is it just me, or does El Grande Americano kind of look like Jason Jordan a little?
Not dark enough.
Yeah, maybe it's just in that image he looks a little darker.
All right, so what do you expect now, since this is going to be Ray Phoenix in place of Rey Mysterio after being injured last night on SmackDown?
I'll tell you what, this is the best thing that could happen for Ray Phoenix. Just to be thrown into the spotlight this early. He's had one match.
Now, does this also show the confidence? Because this could have been Dragon Lee. Realistically, this could have been Dragon Lee in this spot.
Yeah.
And if Ray Phoenix wasn't there, it would. In all honesty, I not trying to stir the pot or anything, but that's who it would have been.
I think they know that Phoenix is the bigger draw.
Agreed. I love that they have a Spanish voiceover almost in this thing. They have a Spanish guy translating. But it's totally Gable. Gable is a great character guy.
Yeah, he's doing great with his Chad Gable American. What is it?
No. Like when he was Shorty G, right?
Oh,
that was a horrible gimmick he was given, but somehow he made it kind of work for him. As in when he started the Alpha Academy, how that started was him as a heel then. Those segments, he was great.
Yeah, his current role right now with American Made is great.
Look, I love that you guys are in denial all around the world of who this really is. But can we dig your head out your ass for 2 minutes and drop kayfabe? Hey, look, there's your head.
Yeah, I don't watch a lot of AAA, so I've never seen this guy then.
Dude, even that suit he's wearing in this vignette or this promo package, that's totally a Chad Gable suit.
Chad Gable's got some style, and El Grande Americano. Come on, is he going to rock a hammer and sickle? No, he's going to rock the Stars and Stripes.
Look, at least it's not as bad as Hulk Hogan as what was it, Mr. America?
Super
and then the line,
Oh yeah, Mr. America, that was it.
Yeah, the Patriot's always been under a mask.
No, Super Patriot.
No, he was Mr. America.
That might have been an indie thing I was thinking of.
Yeah.
Yeah, Mr. America. I wasn't watching back then.
That was after Hogan turned face. He had got kayfabe fired, and he came back under the mask.
Yeah,
and they did the lie
story.
detector test segment. That hasn't aged well, I would like to point out. That has not aged well. All right. And with the screen effect, oh my God. A mariachi band. I love it. I absolutely love it.
El Grande.
But hold on. How does this fool get a special entrance but not the War Raiders? That's all I'm saying.
Yeah. Oh man, looking just like a beast.
Oh, this is great. How can you be behind this, all right, and not be behind Timeless Tony Storm? We're going to have that conversation, not now, but at some point, I'm making note for us to have that conversation on air. All right, that's all I'm saying. Oh man, look, I know who it is. You're right. It's not Chad Gable. It's Kurt Angle.
I was thinking that, but you know what? Recently, Angle said in interviews that he's never going to wrestle again. I think that's all just a cover-up.
Oh, my God.
Oh, no, he doesn't have the tattoo.
The tattoo's on the back of his neck.
Oh wait, doesn't he have?
He has
No, he
like
has
a
enough
tattoo of like it's the United States or it's like one of the states. Maybe he's from what, Minneapolis, right?
No, he's from Pittsburgh.
Chad Gable?
Oh, I thought you said. I'm thinking Kurt Angle.
No, Chad Gable's from Minneapolis.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's something like that. Like it's either of the United States or like a tattoo of the state of Minneapolis or
No,
Minnesota.
I was talking about Kurt Angle there. Doesn't he have a tattoo?
Yes. Yeah, he has I think he has a couple now. But
Yeah.
I think he had one like at one point on his arm or something. But I think that was after his WWE, like when he originally left. And
Well, clearly not Kurt Angle, is what I'm saying.
Yeah, clearly. Thank you. Oh, just wait. When he gets unmasked, I'm going to go on such a tear on everybody.
Maybe it's Bully Ray.
So you've all been. You know what? There we go. I really wish they would add this in WWE 2K because they have a version of El Generico in the game, El Ordinario.
Yeah.
So you can have El Generico versus El Grande Americano. Oh, I can't wait to see this Ray Phoenix entrance and then Pentas tomorrow night. All right, what did we do for a last minute entrance for Ray?
Shoot him out of a cannon. I know. Set up a trampoline right in front of the ring and have him run down the ramp and then jump off the trampoline and flip over the top rope.
That's Sin Cara, man. Come on. But I still thought it was a cool entrance. Oh, where's Fandango? Dude, I miss the Fashion Police so much.
They were so good.
Oh man,
their backstage vignettes were so funny.
Oh, dude, I was at one of the shows where they were changing outfits, if I remember correct. I loved them changing outfits mid-match. Like, who goes through a gimmick switch mid-match? More than once. Oh man.
Yeah, they were great. I wish they would have stayed together longer.
Well, Fandango got released or his contract was up. And I like what he's doing in TNA.
Oh yeah.
I loved, dude, the pop he got on NXT when he had his match with Lexus King and he came out to the Fandango theme.
Yeah.
Oh
I was
man.
watching that night.
Now, this is going to be a fun match to call. I expect this to be actually a bit of a fast-paced match.
Who's that guy?
That's Vikingo in the crowd. And Michael Cole has just said on the air at WrestleMania that WWE has acquired AAA. Hey, Dana White. He did the voiceover for the opening video package for WrestleMania.
He's a regular Mark Hamill.
Don't you dare speak about that treasure to this planet like that.
Well, I spoke about him in a good light. He's a very good voice actor.
Best Joker, in my opinion.
Oh, yeah.
But when it comes to live action, I have a deferring opinion because I always felt like, a little shoving. Oh, Vikingo would have kicked El Grande Americano from the crowd after being pushed by him.
Starting at a disadvantage.
Well, why would you go over there and push him and start it? All right, Ray Phoenix coming out quick. 1, 2. Oh, a kick out at 1. Americano goes for a kick quick. All right, we're getting some move for move Lucha Libre style wrestling.
Yeah, he doesn't even look like him in the face.
Really, you can see his face through the mask.
Like his jaw.
Do you have X-ray vision?
I'm talking about like the parts you can see, his chin, his lip. Doesn't look like.
That's Chad Gable.
Oh. I mean, his style's not even like remotely similar.
So you're telling me Chad Gable went to Mexico to go learn Lucha Libre, came up with a whole new, it's not possible. He went down there, learned this stuff, and came up with a brand new gimmick to try to fool everybody with a mask as El Grande Americano.
That's clearly not Chad Gable.
That is clearly Chad Gable. And wow, what a move by Rey Fénix where her Karana going for a pin gets a 2 count.
I think we're going to see some interference from Gable in this one. I've been saying that.
I think Vikingo could unmask and reveal him. All right. But we have
my
match going
goodness.
on here. What a drop kick. That's a missile drop kick right there, let me tell you what.
Oh,
Rey Fénix just flying all over the place. Oh, that looked like it hurt him.
Ole.
Rey Fénix fired up, though. Referee at a count of 4 with him outside of the ring. Rey Fénix throwing Americano back into the ring. Rey Fénix jumping off the rope over him, misses.
Flip over German.
Oh. Really? That doesn't say.
I
I just heard his voice. That's Chad Gable.
have it muted. But
hold on. This is coming from the person that Mrs. Danger Ginger can confirm this, that we were at one point used to watch The Masked Singer all the time. We saw a trailer for season 2. I heard Wayne Brady's voice in the revealing thing, and I said Wayne Brady's on this season. I could call the people under the masks and in the suit by their voice. I am good at this. That is Chad Gable, sir.
I didn't hear the voice. I mean, it looked like, reading his lips, it looked like he said, gracias.
But I think everyone can confirm that is Chad Gable. You are not
The only
you are
people.
not the strongest link in this case. Goodbye.
But you know what? Chad Gable, being the great technical wrestler he is, and also having the lucha style, like, in all honesty, right? Being able to learn how to do that stuff and start using those moves, that's a whole new opening into using some of his submission holds.
Oh,
The
what a
miss with the
sequence
kick, but
there.
the turnaround, the follow through catches him with that. Rey Fénix looking good in his debut at WrestleMania, which was unexpected.
Whoa.
Oh, wow. What a... Woo! El Grande Americano looking rocked at the moment.
Whoa. That
Rey Fénix running at him with the counter and just overhead throwing him practically into the corner. What distance?
landing looked rough.
Yeah. El Grande, though, looks like he doesn't have much left in the tank. But he is climbing to the top rope.
Oh! A one and a half.
Oh, what was that? Was that a moonsault senton?
I believe so.
1, 2. Rey Fénix kicking out at 2. A 540 moonsault.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, like a 450 moonsault senton. What?
Uh-oh, going for the mask.
Vikingo better watch out. Like, did Vikingo train El Grande Americano?
Oh, yeah?
I'm asking the question.
Oh, that was a question. Possibly.
Like, that's a Vikingo move right there if I've ever seen one. Oh, we got a 2 count. El Grande kicking out. Look, Rey Fénix's back is marked up right now.
Oh wait, it even says it name. Large Americano.
Yes. Yes, we know.
Like,
Oh, well, El Grande Americano trying to put that whatever it is in his mask, that metal plate or whatever. Oh boy. All right. El Grande setting up for that headbutt. Oh, Phoenix counters. Head scissor takedown. We got El Grande on the apron. Ray Phoenix hopping up to the top rope with the running penalty kick on the top rope. And
it looks like he hurt himself.
And Ray Phoenix may be injured.
Oh yeah, this looks legit.
Oh no!
Probably landed bad from that penalty kick.
Oh well, we gotta remember the metal plate in his head. He could.
As you can
see,
and
El Grande Americano on the injured ankle with the ankle lock.
I think it was the other ankle. Or no, that is the injured one. Okay.
Or somebody screwed up here, but Phoenix almost to the ropes, but El Grande Americano pulls him back to the center of the ring. Ray Phoenix rolls through into a pinfall. 1, 2. Grande kicks out. Ray Phoenix trying to fire back, but with the headbutt, with the loaded mask. Ray Phoenix appears to be out. We have Grande Americano climbing to the top rope. And look, is he going for that headbutt?
Oh!
And what?
1, 2, and 3.
And the headbutt. And 1, 2, 3. Your winner, El Grande Americano, with the loaded mask.
Yep, love it. I'm surprised Chad Gable didn't come out.
Chad Gable is standing in the ring.
No, he's in Gorilla, definitely.
So here we go. Let's see here. Oh, he calls that move the Goodbye Amigo. I did not know that. I just learned something new. Thank you, Wade Barrett.
Oh, he did land really awkward.
Yeah, but I think that was the sell for the ankle lock. Because then you see...
I think it was the wrong ankle. I think
I agree as well. I agree with that as well. It's quite possible.
Yeah, he came down on his right, but he gripped up his left in the ankle.
But what a win for El Grande Americano over Ray Phoenix.
Well, I got 2 right tonight.
I don't remember who I picked for this, but I do believe I said Chad Gable at the beginning of this. I just don't remember the original pick.
Would you think he was going to be Mysterio's replacement?
I'm glad it's still real to you, damn it.
Kingo giving a little assist to Phoenix.
Oh, please just attack him and let this lead to something. But wow, Vikingo is standing in a WWE ring right now.
Oh, the lights faded out. I thought it was I thought the lights were going to come out.
No. Or it's like, oh, come, like we're waiting for the turn to happen or something, right? Setting something up, and nope, fade to black.
Like the
Go
lights
home,
come
everybody.
back. The lights come back on, and the ring is full of AAA superstars.
Oh, dude, I would love an invasion angle. Oh my god. Do it with NXT and TNA. I really hope TNA gets added to this Worlds Collide event. Even though we'll probably see a lot of triple threats with the champions, but I'm okay with that to see who's the best. It's something special. So looks like we got now 2 more matches. So that must mean Tiffany Stratton defending the WWE Women's Championship against Charlotte Flair must be next. This show has had a good pace tonight, I would like to say.
Yeah. I mean,
it felt very well paced for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 matches, and we're 2 hours and 15 minutes into the show.
Some things felt rushed, but nothing felt short.
And I guess because I'm expecting a long triple threat match, in all honesty.
Mm-hmm.
Like, there's going to be a lot to that.
Oh, yeah. That match could go close to an hour.
All right, so are we still standing strong on our picks? Oh, look.
I saw this photo.
What a sight. And these are all AAA alum.
Joaquin Wilde is not.
Is he? I thought he went through there for a very short time.
He may have, come to think of it, but I don't think so.
No. He wasn't big there, though. But I think he did train down there. Like, if that's where you're from, that's where you go and train.
He would have had to have been Zema Ion back then.
Yeah.
Before DJZ.
Yeah.
I don't know who these people are.
They're the former owners. They're the managing team of AAA.
Oh, okay. I'm sitting back, so my camera's covering the closed caption from my perspective. Oh. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome.
Oh, wait, we're getting something else at the moment. Shawn Michaels. Yo, Shawn Michaels has to be so tired. He had to induct Triple H, which was the last induction, had the 5:30 call time for NXT.
And now Triple H had him up all night.
Right? And they're talking about on commentary. Michael Cole said it was 5 o'clock. So he's probably announcing tonight's attendance, but it's cool to see the Heartbreak Kid, Shawn Michaels, at WrestleMania.
Oh yeah, a lot of amazing.
61,467. Thanks for revealing it before you said it.
A lot of moments from Michaels at WrestleMania,
and a lot of them came in losses as well.
Yeah, oh yeah.
I think the match that truly stands out is him and anything that involved him and Undertaker. From both their matches and him being the referee in the end of an era, Hell in a Cell. Him and Austin, and then him and Brett in the Iron Man match.
Yeah. Was HBK and Hogan where he was selling all crazy? Well, that wasn't a Mania match, was it?
That was SummerSlam.
Okay, that's what I thought.
Excuse me, but while we have this going real quick, we will be live still tomorrow night. Oh, click the right thing for WrestleMania Night 2.
Still more to come, and wow. I mean,
and as they just said about the acquisition of AAA that they announced, throw this up real quick. The DX team, after announcing the attendance tonight, sold out attendance of 61,467 in Allegiant Stadium in Las Vegas. I still, as we pointed out on the show yesterday, like the build, I still don't feel the same energy as last year's WrestleMania per se. But I felt like that whole storyline, that had a 2-night storyline where this one really doesn't, to where they connected the shows, which I wish they would do more. Like, have that some type of thread going through, which we still could, right? With the triple threat main event, as we have speculated all weekend on with Seth Rollins, Punk, and Roman. In all honesty, you know what else I would love? Roman to go full-blown prime tribal chief, bring the boys back together, and just run roughshod over everything. I am okay. I know, but I'm okay with that happening as well.
Not going to happen with Jay being champion.
Oh, hey, look, Travis Scott is on our screen. Stephen Amell. Which, by the way, the new spinoff of Suits, which he stars in, absolutely amazing. I've really enjoyed it so far. But I'm a huge mark for the TV show Suits. How many tribal chiefs are there? Jeez. I'm tired of seeing these little follows all over the place. And now we have an official coming up next. So I do believe, even though we don't like the idea, that I think we both picked Charlotte to win. Even though we think that Tiffany deserves it more and should have the moment, Charlotte should be putting over some of these women now. Somebody else I would love for her to put over in the end in the feud, because she would have to pick up some wins, would be a Roxanne Perez Charlotte Flair feud.
Okay.
I think that would, but and you kind of get Charlotte back on the babyface side of things a little bit.
I think that ship has sailed.
I think you could get her if she's not. Hear me out here. As long as Charlotte is not in a title picture where it's unwarranted and not being forced down our throats, and she gets like a Cody Rhodes style run to the title, not finish the story, but
I don't think people would get behind her.
No. I think it would be 50-50. But I think it'll just become like John Cena. She's the female John Cena at the moment. Let's call it for what it is. There's fans out there that cheer her, and there's fans out there that don't want to, or want to but don't want her in the championship picture, and we actually want to see her have some actual feuds and help elevate this roster and use what prestige she has left to build the division of tomorrow.
I mean, I would just rather her be gone.
Like I said, I have no problem with it in the beginning, but now it does feel like John Cena, and that's my problem. And it brings back bad memories of something that Roman Reigns also had to conquer, that shadow, being in the John Cena shadow, and it didn't really happen until he came back as the tribal chief.
Well, I think it's a little different in those cases because
no, I agree, but I'm just saying the idea that we were forced, it's force fed to us. Roman was being force fed but Roman before all that was being force fed as he's going to be the next Cena. We're going to start building him, having this Royal Rumble record for a while, and then we're going to constantly put him in these situations where he comes out on top, no matter what.
But Charlotte was never we were never told over and over again, oh, you have to cheer for Charlotte, like we were with Roman.
No, they don't. But she just got the booking. She just got that booking of always being in the title picture.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. You take her out the title picture, I think it becomes we like Charlotte sucks situation almost. You'll have the fans that will appreciate the storytelling and what she can do in the ring in the big moment when the spotlight is on her. Just not when we're being force fed that we have, say, 12 PLEs throughout the year, And in 9 of those, she's competing for a women's championship in some variety of a match, whether it's one-on-one or multi-person. That's not what we want. We want to see her having heated feuds and having a title run and having a run. If she works her way back to it and say this is her last title shot till November at Survivor Series. All right, it's not shoved down my throat now so much. She suffered some losses. She had to work her way back to it. You know, maybe she gets just don't put her in Money in the Bank. Don't let her have these opportunities to where we're like, oh, Charlotte's winning this. Because that takes the steam out of it too.
I don't think it gets over.
No,
I'm not. She put
won't.
herself in a position
See, even now, Tiffany is the first one to come out. It's not Charlotte who's the challenger, where every other challenger has come out first tonight. No, it's her. Again, the message being sent. She's the real one. Wow, I actually kind of dig this Tiffany entrance. That's actually kind of cool. Like the Barbie boxes, it's kind of cool. But that's the real one in the middle, right? Okay.
Not very intimidating.
Why does it have to? She's not that style. Like, we're not talking about somebody like Nia Jax or a Tamina or Awesome Kong.
But you can still prevent yourself as being intimidating and not cutesy.
Yeah, but that wouldn't fit her. That's what I'm saying. It wouldn't fit the character at the moment. But I agree. Something that makes you seem intimidating, you know. It just.
Well, I guess that gold is all she needs to look intimidating.
Hey, that's what matters in the end, whether you look intimidating or not. She is the champion.
And just so we're clear, like, this feud has been well
very
done.
lackluster.
I mean, like the shoot, like I love how they played off of the shoots and everything. That night, the promo, they were on fire. But I'm in no way a Tiffy fan. I just see her as a lesser of two evils in this case.
Yeah.
Tiffy works best as a heel.
Yes, I agree with that as well. But you had to shift gears to get to where you had planned. So
you didn't have to, but Charlotte.
But I think the general perception was Charlotte was going to return and get booed because it had already all been online. We all assume now that we know she's returning. Somehow she's going to be in the title picture at WrestleMania.
Of course, because it's Charlotte.
That's the problem. I would have loved for Roxanne to win the Rumble, and then if Charlotte had to go through the chamber. All right, it's still obvious, but at least you're making her work for it in the fans' eyes, and she had to get a second opportunity at. Now, I wish she would fail at that too. You know, and all right, Tiffany's in the ring. We now have the Queen, Charlotte Flair, coming out.
I'm going to use this opportunity to use the restroom. I'm not interested in this.
She's coming out in a car in a Rolls Royce, it looks like. Like they're parking in front of a hotel. They have bellboy and somebody to park. Seats on the stage. That is absolutely amazing. Most expensive seats ever. Wow. All right. There's the pyro. I was waiting for it. So 6, 13, 14, 15. 16-time singles champion, 1-time women's tag team champion, and a 2-time Royal Rumble winner. The experience definitely goes to Charlotte Flair in this situation. I actually do expect this match, though, to actually be a very competitive match. Let's see where the comparisons that have been made about Tiffy with the Charlotte style actually measure up now in the ring one-on-one with the spotlight on her. This is a battle of a veteran, eventually, essentially gets a rookie still, right? In her first year, winning Money in the Bank, winning the WWE Women's Championship, and now in the second to last match on the first night of WrestleMania.
Yeah.
Win or lose, what a great WrestleMania, the WrestleMania almost year for her.
Tiffany Stratton's what, 24?
Yeah, she's still young.
And Charlotte's like 60?
I thought she was 90. So, again,
Yeah, Charlotte's probably
Charlotte,
like 35.
Yep. This is where we're at on the show. Which, by the way, not as a spectacular of an entrance as I thought Charlotte would have gotten. Because usually she has some good entrances. This one was pretty tame. I give the entrance win to Tiffy on this one.
Wow, she's 39.
Who, Tiffy?
No, Charlotte.
Really? I'm older than Charlotte by a year and a half, 2 years? Wow.
Yeah, Tiffy 25, just turned 25. Or no, is about to turn 26 next month.
Oh, wow.
Or in a couple weeks.
The boos raining down for Charlotte.
I didn't know Charlotte was married to Bram.
Yeah. I think that was number one.
No, Ricky Johnson was number one.
Whoever.
I don't know who that is. He doesn't have a wiki page.
Well, he's nobody then.
Yeah. But yeah, wow, Tom Latimer, Bram from NWA. Did not know that. And just divorced Andrade last
You know
year.
what? Here you go. You want seriousness? But Tiffy looks, I always say this. Now, not for somebody who, I'm not in the business or anything, but the look on the face of Tiffy almost looks like the person who's looking up at the lights tonight. And I hate when, it's something that usually when I see something like that, that's what it is. Like, it's not her, but it could also be her trying to look more serious. Like you want, like she had her fun with her entrance. Now she's in the ring. Now this is where it matters most.
You do have an eye for this kind of thing.
And here we go. The bell has rung. We have Tiffy standing in the ring and Charlotte standing in the corner, and their eyes are just locked on each other.
Do you
and
have
Charlotte going forward takes the legs out and just starts raining down. Right hands on Tiffy. Tiffy rolls over, back on top, and now is raining down right hands.
Cat fight!
Oh man. They're outside the ring, just going at it. Now there is potential after what's happened. This is could potentially be could this be a shoot? Almost. No. You don't think they go into business for themselves?
They're trying to make it look.
Tiffy pushing Charlotte into the ring post.
Is very controlled right now.
Yeah. They're back in the ring. Charlotte trying to create some distance, gets a boot, goes to the corner, trying to keep that Tiffy going after her. Charlotte counters, gets her outside the ring. Tiffy with an elbow, getting back in the ring, and right hand of her own.
Woo!
Knife edge chops.
And a third
on Tiffy from Charlotte. See, like I'm saying, it's something like I guess it's programmed to the crowd to woo now. Oh, all right. Wow. And ladies and gentlemen, thank you for joining us tonight for our live play-by-play of WrestleMania. And we got a pinfall here, 2. Charlotte kicks out at 2. Now, do you think Tiffy can handle the pressure being in this spot and come out victorious?
Yeah, if it wasn't Charlotte booking.
You know, like I feel like Tiffany's potential is. Oh, we got Tiffany countering the leg wrap around the post.
Oh, jumped onto the
Oh,
barricade.
oh, belly to back suplex on the top of the barricade to Tiffy. Ouch. Man, oh man. Ooh. Oh man. Yeah, Charlotte now leaning back on experience to get the upper hand on this match. You know, she's what, 15-time former world champion, women's champion, one-time tag team champion, two-time Royal Rumble winner. The experience is there for her in this situation. This is also
Becky?
Yeah, I believe so. I believe it was Becky. Becky or Sasha?
No, it wasn't Sasha. I gotta look it up.
She's only won it once, so I think it was Becky. When they were friends for a while. Oh, Charlotte doing the Stephanie Vaquer move. Wow. Wow, that's you don't see that too often.
With Asuka.
Oh, wow, that's right.
Huh. I do not remember that.
I remember the run. I just didn't remember who. No, because I think that led to them having another WrestleMania rematch a couple years later, after Charlotte had ended the streak.
Yeah, I have no memory of that.
Man, is inexperience or the moment right now too big for Tiffy? As it seems like she just can't get. Oh, Charlotte with a Boston Crab. Really, she could do or a lion Walls of Jericho style version of it. Tiffy with the counter to the roll up for a 2 count. Tiffy trying to fight back here now. Couple right hands. She goes for a third and gets countered. And that was very bad transition there.
Yeah.
Oh.
This sequence does not look good. Cartwheel into a back elbow.
Charlotte or Tiffy with that cartwheel backflip back elbow to Charlotte in the corner. Looks like she's set up again. Hits it again. Tiffy building some momentum here now. Charlotte off the rope. Spine buster from Tiffy going for a pin. 2. And Charlotte kick out at 2. Hopefully Tiffy can build off of this now, because I really don't want to be right about this prediction. Because I do believe we both had Charlotte winning this.
Yep. Charlotte rolls out. She on the apron? Yeah. Tiffy to her feet. Pulling Charlotte up by the hair. Charlotte on the outside of the ropes. Oh, with a, what do you call that? Guillotine.
Yeah, the guillotine. We call it guillotine, yeah.
Charlotte to the top rope. Tiffy becomes aware in time. Decks Charlotte. He's got her on her shoulders. Ooh, a rollover. I don't know what you call that.
Tiffy nice roll second, through there. Setting up for the moonsault.
Second off the third. Misses
oh, nice roll through, though.
Very nice roll through, Charlotte. Kick to the gut.
Oh, Charlotte flipping over the ropes as Tiffy was coming in. Hits her with a boot through the ropes. Oh, Charlotte's breaking through the ropes. Looks like she was trying to roll up for a pinfall, but Tiffany counters and gets a
drop kick.
And then
Looks
that
really
leads to
sweet.
a 2 count.
This sequence, it's not this sequence, but like
the one
this match
before.
is like sloppy, but the right kind of sloppy.
You know, I'm just afraid this isn't something where Charlotte's trying to make her purposely look bad, because we've seen Charlotte. Charlotte's almost a lesser version of Renegade CM Punk. Like, she'll do it within the bubble,
Right.
where CM Punk just doesn't care.
Oh, Tiffy
All
off
right.
Tiffy laid out with a big boot.
Oh,
1,
wow.
2.
And
2 counts.
1, 2. Tiffy is doing her best. I will tell you that. She just needs, if she's in her head, she needs to get out of it. This is WrestleMania. The showcase of the Immortals. This is where you become a main person.
Some interesting camera work. Ooh, we got some chops.
Oh, and Charlotte saying, "Get up, bitch."
Woo!
Charlotte is definitely talking a lot of trash right now. Feels like she is in 100% control of this. And these
Right off her
chops.
feet.
Wow.
Oh, another devastating chop.
Oh.
A shove to the face. Tiffy comes back with a slap and a chop and a forearm and another forearm and another forearm. She goes to the ropes. Charlotte back to the ropes. Just like kind of like ran.
Just clashed at the. Oh,
man.
All right.
Tiffy laid out after a super kick from Charlotte.
Charlotte definitely. Oh, the counter from Natural Selection. Oh no. And Charlotte's setting up for a pile driver. Oh nope. Power bomb spot. Sit down, power bomb. 1, 2, and we got a 2 count here. Tiffy kicks out. She is not out of this yet. Like, does this now become experience versus youth? Does Charlotte have enough in the tank to put Tiffy away now? Charlotte has hit every move besides the figure 8 or figure 4.
She didn't hit that natural selection.
No, that was kind of like she's gone for it all so far.
Step up into Gary. Oh, goes to smash the leg, but Tiffy gets out of the way, but gets met.
Oh, the clothesline.
Or was it a clothesline?
Oh, man.
Charlotte just stepping over Tiffy disrespectfully.
Are we about to see the Charlotte moonsault?
She's going to the top, but Tiffy intercepts.
Oh,
Tiffy's got her leg wrapped up.
All right. Well,
Charlotte back to the top. Oh, but Tiffy comes and pushes her off.
Oh, straddled on the
seated.
top rope now. We have Tiffy setting up.
Looks like a
standing on this
setup.
middle rope. Yeah, that's what it's looking like here. Oh, we got Charlotte fighting back. Tiffy now on her back on the mat, but she's getting back up as Charlotte's trying to get off the turnbuckle. What do we got here? Charlotte off the top rope, throwing off Tiffy's back. Tiffy with the counter out of the belly to back, countering the boot from Charlotte into another spine buster.
Oh,
and we get a 2 count out of that.
That was like 2 9/10 right there.
Wow.
What a spine buster.
That is one of the best moves she does. That's the second time we've seen that hit in this match.
Oh, it's a lot better than her like jump to the outside. She's gonna get herself killed doing that one of these days. Oh,
Oh,
she's got her in
wow.
619 position.
Oh. What is Charlotte say? Okay, whatever that does.
Yeah, like what was the point of that?
Hey, get off the
Charlotte-
ropes. Charlotte on the top rope with Tiffy standing, slightly
Oh,
dazed in the
crossbody, but a
ring.
roll through from Tiffy. We get a 1. We get a 2. Kick out at 2.5. Tiffy showing some blood.
Ted, Tiffy. You have somehow gotten. We were practically synced up, and we are no longer practically synced up. Gotta love that with streaming, right?
Charlotte on the
But
apron.
wow.
Going up top.
Nice one.
Oh, Tiffy pushes Charlotte off.
Tiffy, yeah. Oh,
Favoring the leg.
this might
Favoring
be
the leg.
your moment, Tiffy. Go after
Tiffy
that. She's
attacking that
going.
leg.
She's like a shark that smells blood. Is Tiffy going? Oh, I thought she was about to go
Oh.
for a figure four there.
That's what I thought.
Oh, driving the knee into the mat. Going
looked
after
like
that.
It looked like she was going for the figure 4.
Oh,
I forgot how to do it.
Oh, that kick looked like it really connected. But it only leads to a 2 count, and Tiffy barely able to get the shoulder up.
Charlotte means business now.
If Charlotte doesn't put this away soon, she's going to wrestle herself out of this match.
Yeah.
All right. It looks like she's going for the ring post setup here. Figure 4 around the ring post, possibly.
Rams the leg into the ring post.
Oh. Bret
And
Hart
again.
did that spot best.
Yeah.
Oh. Wow.
Tiffy with a back elbow. Charlotte with a forearm.
Oh.
Charlotte puts Tiffy's leg up on the rope and stomps it. Tiffy's definitely feeling that one. Charlotte drops her. She's going for the figure 8. She's got it wrapped
Here
up.
we go.
She's got it locked in.
All right, now she has to do his arch here. It's just a figure 4 at the moment. Can Tiffy roll over possibly and reverse the pressure?
Oh, Tiffy's attacking Charlotte's knee, and it's working.
Oh, there you go. Charlotte, and attacking that knee gets Charlotte to release the figure 4 leg lock.
She's going for it again, but Tiffy counters, kicks her into the corner, and
Charlotte counters.
block.
A chop
that
block.
That looked rough.
Oh, the chop block to the knee. Both these
Charlotte
women.
felt like,
No, hey, we might get a winner, but nobody might not walk out. All right, we get the roll through fireman's carry.
Up to the second, up to the third, and a moonsault countered by Charlotte.
Previous moonsault, and Charlotte gets the knees up for the counter, but then she hurt herself just as much as she hurt Tiffy. Oh, we got a roll up here, and Tiffy kicks out at 2. Wow, that was a good exchange there.
Yeah.
Good sequence of moves. Wow. And again, replay of the moonsault here. Oh, how much damage did that do to the knees of Charlotte?
Tiffy's forehead is all, it looks like she might be bleeding, but she's definitely all marked up.
Yo, this is what it's about, right? At WrestleMania for the championship.
Charlotte up to the top, but no, Tiffy gets there and grabs her leg. Charlotte kicks her off and back up to the top. Feel like I've seen this spot before.
Repeating the same sequence. Oh.
We got her set up for, looks like maybe a superplex.
Are we going to get it?
No.
Okay, thank you. Oh,
Charlotte
Tiffany
got
dropped on her face.
Charlotte's
Charlotte
gonna
setting
fly.
up for something.
Flying nothing. Hits her.
Oh, natural
1,
selection.
2.
1,
2 2/3.
2. Wow, 2 8/10.
That was natural selection. I can't identify that move. It just looks like she's just doing a
No,
flying
no, no.
nothing.
That was horrible. She missed. She almost missed Tiffany completely.
Okay.
Like, that's why. Like, she flipped over for, like, that blockbuster style move.
Like, okay. I was gonna say, like, I'm
She
not used to
missed
it
it.
looking
She
like
missed
that.
She more fell on onto Tiffany than grabbing her. But wow.
So,
Charlotte still talking trash.
I was trying to read her lips, and all I could read was "if you ever," and then I lost what she was saying. Oh, chop block.
Oh,
from Charlotte.
that was a nasty chop.
Here we
block.
go. Figure no. Tiffy rolls her up.
Oh no. Oh, here we go. Oh wait, she rolls through.
A very sloppy roll through. Very sloppy right now.
Charlotte is tall. They're so. Oh.
These ladies are gassed. Charlotte face first into the middle turnbuckle.
Oh. Come on, Tiffy. This is your
setting
moment.
her up.
This is
Setting
your
her
moment.
up for a sidewalk. Oh,
No.
that looked bad.
Oh. What we just did is what the crowd gasped. You just made 61,000 people gasp simultaneously. That's what I'm talking about. That's what pro wrestling is all about. Oh, we got the roll through from the fireman's carry again. Previous moonsault setup. She hits it. 1, 2, 3. And your winner, and still the WWE Women's Champion with the upset over the Queen, Charlotte Flair, Tiffany Stratton.
She missing teeth?
A chipped tooth, maybe blood. But I'm just saying,
blood.
This is the happiest I have ever been to get wrong in a prediction pick. Wow.
Oh, yeah. Same.
Congratulations on now becoming 1-0 and undefeated at WrestleMania. What does it, as the conversation we had before the show started when we were talking about NXT, this time last year, she competed on Stand and Deliver. And a year later, she has now defeated Charlotte Flair at WrestleMania.
Yeah, wow.
Like I said, this is what Charlotte should be doing.
And she's not even 26 yet.
Yeah. What does it say for somebody like a Roxanne Perez when they get called up? A Thea Hale, who is super young.
Right. 19, I think. 18, 19.
20. I think she's 20 now. You know, and this is something that's been set forward by Saraya. You know, AJ Lee.
Right.
Wow. I think she has a chipped tooth.
That's what I said. Like,
I don't think it's missing. I think it's chipped. You might say you have the prettiest moonsault, but right now you ain't got the prettiest smile, girl. Wow.
Oh, yeah, that's chipped.
So again, just wrapping up, Tiffany Stratton retaining her championship against Charlotte Flair. What a moment for her, in all honesty. Now, hopefully this puts Charlotte to the back of the line.
Yeah, hopefully it puts her in AEW or something.
Wow. Come on, man. Let's just send her to TNA so I can get Tessa Blanchard and Charlotte Flair in a TNA ring. It doesn't need to be it. It doesn't need no. That's just what I want. I want a feud for Charlotte that has something to it, but no championship implications. Let's, like I said, let's get at least some of the fans re-emotionally invested. Because now when she does something heinous, those fans are going to hate her even more. Like, hey, we believed in you again. What the hell is this?
Tia Hale is 21 and a half.
Oh, 21. All right. Yeah, she's been around for a couple of years now. All right. Yeah.
Roxanne
But still young.
23 and a half.
So that's what I'm saying. The future, especially with the stacked NXT women's division right now.
Vaquer is 32.
Yeah. You know, with how stacked that division is, the future in the next 5 years just for the women's division alone is going to be insane.
Oh, yeah. And, women don't have the career longevity that the men do, just generally speaking. So it's great to know that down the pipeline, we're good for a while.
Yeah. It does make me very happy to know what such a bright future we have, especially after that fatal 4-way, right? And then the future of NXT next year, where those women in that ladder match could be in that spot next year. Like, just looking at how it's growing, and now how, hold on, just this tonight alone, I'm counting because it is Chad Gable. I am counting El Grande Americano. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So almost every match tonight outside of Jade and Naomi has had NXT alum.
Naomi wasn't in NXT?
I think she was tough enough.
Oh, she was a Funkadactyl. That's right.
Yes. And I'm sorry. Hold on. Let me recount. 1, 2,
Somebody
3,
call my mama.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8. No, I'm sorry. It's 9. I'm not going to be in denial. Chad Gable, LA Knight. I'm counting the Raw Raiders as 2 since they're a tag team. Tiffany Stratton, Charlotte Flair. Our championship match we had was 2 NXT alum, the past and the present. Gunther and Seth Rollins and Roman Reigns.
It can be argued, though, that NXT didn't build a lot of those guys.
No, Seth Rollins and Roman Reigns were part of the original NXT class.
Oh, yeah, I know, but I'm saying, Hanson and Rowe were already established when they joined.
But I'm saying they did come straight to the main roster. They went through NXT.
Oh, yeah, definitely. But
I'm saying NXT alum.
So right. But some of them did make their name in other places first.
Oh, yes, absolutely. Julia, Stephanie Vaquer. They ever get called up, they'll be on that list of the alum who went through there.
Right.
You know, yeah, I'm just talking tonight's show though. 8 or 9 of these names were NXT alum as early as a year ago. We're competing on Stand and Deliver. Seth Rollins and Roman Reigns debuting as the Shield, coming out of the original year or 2 of NXT before it was put onto the WWE network. We had LA Knight who went through there. Chad Gable, El Grande Americano. Right, the War Raiders who were established beforehand in New Japan and Ring of Honor, but still, it was a good way to introduce them, and they had some wars down there. Charlotte Flair, who helped build that women's division,
who decided she wanted to wrestle when she was almost 30.
You know what? That's okay. That's okay, to be honest. And then Tiffany Stratton, like I said just a year ago, NXT. Gunther, who also NXT UK alum.
Oh, yeah.
And Seth Rollins, Roman Reigns.
Over in England before NXT UK.
Let's think in the past 12 years or 15, 10, 12 years. Triple H truly built the future of WWE within NXT as a whole, and now he's handed the reins of that to Shawn Michaels, and he's doing the same thing.
Yeah, I mean, it's a great thing. You know what I mean?
The future of pro wrestling, regardless whether any of these guys stay permanently in the WWE or ever leave, wherever they go, that company's probably be most likely a much better place because
I mean,
they're there, at least talent-wise.
It's a great thing when companies aren't being ran by out-of-touch old men. It's a great thing when everything isn't being run by out-of-touch old men.
I concur.
But I mean, that's what we had for all our lives.
But real quick, before we get to this match, while they're doing honoring the Hall of Fame inductees from last night, tomorrow night on WrestleMania. Oh, did I delete the wrong graphic earlier? Anyway, we have Damian Priest and Drew McIntyre in a Sin City Street fight. I do believe it was announced that the World Women's Championship will open the show with Rhea Ripley, Io Sky, and Bianca Belair. We got AJ Styles and Logan Paul. Cody Rhodes. Oh, I did delete the wrong graphic. Darn. Cody Rhodes and John Cena. I was when I went to go delete the War Raiders one off of here. Michelle, me cool. Oh, great. You know what else I did? Delete them off my computer, I think.
Oh, it's time to play the game.
Oh, what game are we playing?
Look at that ring.
Oh, yeah, I really did. Whoops. It's truly one of my all-time favorites, Triple H. And I was a fan of him as terrorizing in WCW.
Yeah, I became aware of him as the Blue Blood in WCW.
Oh, yeah, I forgot I can't do that like that here.
What was his name?
Where?
Yeah, when he was the Blue Blood.
Terrorizing?
No, after that. He had like Jean Paul something.
Paul Levesque?
No, it was Jean Paul something.
Right when they started and then he left. Yeah.
Yeah.
I think he went by Levesque.
I think he did, yeah.
Yeah, I actually deleted 2 graphics for tomorrow.
Well, glad we have time to get him back.
Yeah, but also with Bailey injured, Lyra Valkyria has to find a new tag team partner for her match for the women's tag team championships against Liv Morgan and Raquel Rodriguez. And then a match I'm actually looking forward to for the Intercontinental Championship. Braun Breaker defending against Penta, Finn Balor, and Dirty Dominic Mysterio.
It's going to be Bucky Lunch. You know it's going to be Bucky.
And then in the rematch of the Night 1 triple threat, it will be Chef the Ref, myself, and BJ going at it again because there's 2 nights, so why not?
Let's go.
As now they're doing on TV what I just did here. Absolutely beautiful, but I'll throw that up at the moment.
Well, we're not getting any ad revenue yet, so or else we would have been to it at the same time as
Hey, man. Well, you know what, then? I have a better idea. I'll throw this up.
There we go.
Spode Wrestling, check them out. Also, throw that up real quick.
Yeah.
Download that Radiant app available on Roku, Android, Apple TV, and I believe Samsung TVs as well. for if you don't live in the Chester, PA, New Jersey, Philly area, that you are still able to see all the action from this show on the 27th to 25th backseat celebration of the backseats, the silver anniversary.
We got a big battle royal. We got
The Skywalker Battle Royal, yes.
Gotch Blade, or sorry, Gotch Gulak, Blade Face, and Tasha, or not Tasha.
I don't have those all on here at the moment, unfortunately.
We got Ruthie J, is it, against
Ruthie J versus Angel Metro.
Angel Metro.
Some of the names in the Battle Royal. Man, who's going and being a doctor? Flash Carter. We got the president of pro wrestling, Phil Stamper. Pat Dynamite.
Yeah.
Who's right now one of my top favorites to win?
Yeah. Early on, he's definitely, without knowing every entrant, he's a good shout.
Yeah, and Kid Legend this past week was announced, who is making his return to pro wrestling in an STO ring. How can you not want to watch this stuff? Seriously, I don't get it. That's just me.
It's, but
I understand why, because you think of Danger Ginger, you think of Mark.
Not exactly a year ago tomorrow, but a year ago tomorrow in spirit, we saw one of the best shows we've ever been to in our life. And then
actually, that was a couple weeks ago now.
Well, yeah, but in spirit.
Of WrestleMania, because it happened on night 2, before night. Yeah, okay.
We got to see one of the best shows of our life, and then go home and watch WrestleMania Night 2.
Excuse me, really quick. I will be right back.
All right.
I'm going to go hit the big boys' room before this main event starts. I think that would be a good idea. So hold down the fort, sir.
You got it. Oh, man. Yeah, super excited for this match coming up. I don't know who Heyman's going to leave with. If you have any ideas of who that might be, go ahead and leave them in the chat. But the way I see it, it's not going to be Roman. One way or another, Roman is the one who loses in this situation. Maybe not the match, but he's the one who loses the support of Heyman. I could see Heyman leaving with Rollins. I could see Heyman leaving with Punk. I honestly, if I were booking, I would have Heyman leave with Rollins. I would have Punk win, and I would have Rollins and Heyman go on to join The Rock and John Cena and have just like a new authority. But I'm sure you've heard my my theories before, so I'm sure it's not anything new to you that the thought of that potentially happening. But yeah, the possibilities are endless, and when I have a theory like this and I'm locked into something, I don't see other possibilities as easily, so I could be just blinding to myself to something else that's very obvious. Uh, but it's kind of like what I want to see happen because I really think that there's a lot of good storytelling that could come out of that. Especially if Cena were to win tomorrow night. I would love to see Jey Uso be involved with that as well. And have them just hold all the gold. And yeah, I'm getting a little crazy with it right now, but these commercials are so long, it seems like. And there's so many of them. Well, my filibuster ended. That's all right. We're back. Looks like we're getting entrances. Burn it down. Here comes Seth. Do not have my volume on, so I can't hear how hyped the crowd is, but I think I am going to mute myself just so I can hear that for a second. He's got a freaking flamethrower. Oh man, what is he wearing? It looks like just a big trash
All
bag.
right, I'm back.
All
Just in
right.
time. I got into the room as his entrance started. So I just had a thought real quick, because I had my earpiece in still, so I could still hear the video package.
Right.
And I had a thought when it got to the point where it was Romans asking Heyman, "How could you betray me?" Right. So I'm going to take a step back on something I've been saying, that Seth Rollins is the heel. Maybe right now Seth Rollins is not the heel, but he will come out of this entire situation as a heel, I think. But I think the things that Roman said and Roman's done is the same thing that he did when he was the tribal chief and he was a heel.
Right.
Is it just wolf in sheep's clothing? Whoa. Okay. That's kind of cool. I dig how the ramp looks for this. Yo, nobody's been louder than NXT tonight. NXT had that 115. Oh, overheat.
Also, you got to consider that it was a smaller room, and the acoustics of a smaller room is going to intensify the decibels.
Listen, know your mouth and shut your roll.
I mean, yeah, there's more people here, but this is a wide open space, you know. Sound is going to reverberate, you know, a lot more.
No. I just feel like that many people, you know, that it's closed because Allegiant Stadium is closed. I don't think they have an open roof.
Right, this is open. That's right.
Yeah, this is closed.
Oh, this is closed?
Yeah.
I swear I saw a shot of it open earlier.
No, hold on, I'll look it up to see. Wow, cool. I only had to type 5 letters and it took me where I wanted to go. All right. No, 10-level dome stadium.
Is it a retractable dome? So I swear I saw daylight earlier coming in.
Nope, it does not open. It's fully enclosed and not retractable.
Huh. Maybe it was just the daylight like shining through. I swear it like looked like daylight.
They have big windows. On the other side, there's a big window opposite of the ramp, like Cowboy Stadium.
Okay, that makes sense then.
I saw it earlier. I think during one of the entrances, or like when they were showing the arena. Yeah, there is a big window. I see it in the picture.
Yeah, that makes sense then.
Yeah, it has a really big window actually. Ladies and gentlemen, we just had Seth Rollins' entrance. You know, wow, those glasses are actually kind of cool. Like what's on the side of them, how they did that. That's cool. Oh, and we have the tribal chief coming out. Hold on, I will get back on cam to acknowledge my tribal chief real quick. Oh, wait, you can't see it.
And you froze. There you go. You're back.
You're back.
Did it. Yeah, I had to unmute it just to hear the crowd get hyped for Seth.
Okay, so a message from Chef the Ref.
Oh.
Unless Roman wins tonight, either me or him will have picked the show perfectly.
No.
That's what he has.
Maybe him, but you picked Charlotte.
No, I changed it. On the last, remember, we had the conversation when we were talking about changing picks. I changed to Tiffany Stratton retain because I wanted to will into the universe, Charlotte not winning, and I did it. Acknowledge me.
I realize now all of my picks are based on my lifelong history of watching wrestling and Vince McMahon booking, and that's not the era we're in now.
No, I agree 100% because usually there's a Discord I'm on that they do pick'ems, and I do it every month or for every show. And when it comes to WWE, I've been on the pulse, but at the wrong time. They've gone more long-term storytelling now and not too many short-term stories. So I have to keep reminding myself, trying to stay on the pulse of what's short-term and not long-term.
Right.
Like
yeah,
tonight, it made sense for El Grande Americano to win because it wasn't Rey Mysterio.
all of my logic was wrong because I'm used to a certain style of booking. And it's hard for me to I have to before I make any more predictions on any other shows, I'm gonna have to try to get into Triple H's head and see how he works because his booking, yeah, it's more obvious, but it's not what I'm used to. All right, well, I have another 18 minutes before the match starts. I'll be back.
Yeah, right. But yes, ladies and gentlemen, it is now the main event of WrestleMania. We have made it to the end of night one, ladies and gentlemen. This is the match coming up. We have Seth Rollins and Roman in the ring. Acknowledge your tribal chief, people. We're just waiting for CM Punk to come out now. Yep. All right. We got a CM Punk video showing at the moment. Going over his history, we got to see some OVW clips, some old mid 2000s ECW clips. And the video package has Kill Switch Engage on it. Very cool. It's definitely a theme song of his that I miss hearing for him. But I also like Cult of Personality, so.
No clips from TNA.
He wasn't in TNA all that long, was he? Because he didn't do anything major there.
Well, he had a rivalry with Raven.
Outside of that, because they do that in ROH as well.
Yeah,
Because I always remember the Raven feud in ROH.
it started in TNA.
Oh, okay. That all right. Video package is over.
Is that actually Living Color?
Yes, it is.
That's Vern. Is that his name? I'm pretty sure that's his name. I got to mute and hear this.
All right.
Dude, you just missed Paul Heyman doing the whitest dance ever in the background.
What?
Dude, I'm so glad he has Living Color playing him to the ring.
Yeah. He deserves it. Like this was supposed to happen before for him, and it didn't. And they couldn't just get the deal together, right?
I
Something
almost saw
that.
them like I almost saw them like 3 or 4 years ago, but the show was canceled. Wow. You missed Paul Heyman doing the whitest dance ever, though. Like you weren't
Oh,
looking.
you don't think I'm not going to watch this match again?
Oh, I know.
Like where I'm not doing the play-by-play as well.
You'll still be doing it in your head. Rick Rubin rocking out.
Hell yeah.
I think this might have been produced by Rick Rubin.
If you would like, you can look that up.
I'm looking it up. You can't stop me. Oh, no. It was produced by Ed Stasium. Let's see what he's done. I love wiki rabbit holes. You just click on a name and
I
see
like
what
I fall into that sometimes. I'm more prone to fall into the YouTube rabbit hole.
That too. Oh wow, he produced Talking Head 77. No way. And Leave Home by the Ramones. Oh, he engineered that, but he also
was
engineered
part
Rock
of
and
it.
Russia. He produced Road to Ruin by the Ramones. Wow. I'm surprised I never heard his name before. Did sound familiar. Ed Stasium. Yeah. That's enough looking stuff up. This match is about to start in another 18 minutes. So wasn't Rollins wearing a trash bag when he came out? Oh, that's right. The lights went out, and then he was wearing that. The Ulafala looking. What is the Ulafala made of anyway? Is that like fruit? What's going on there?
I don't know.
Wow, I've only had 3 beers during this event. Oh yeah, who's gonna handle the Ulafala? They're gonna put it in his pocket? Oh, Roman stares down Heyman, turns away, just puts the Ulafala in the corner of the ring. Roman's trying to act tough, but you know he wants to cry. All right, here we go. The match is on.
And the bell has rung. Wow. What a moment to be watching. And Michael Cole just said these are 3 future Hall of Famers in the ring right now. Like, do you get any bigger than this at WrestleMania, even with tomorrow night's main event?
Not without a title. CM Punk pulling the you guys handle this, I'm out of here maneuver. You guys go ahead and duke it out. I'm going to hang out with my wise man. Reigns looking like he's about to cry. Oh, and here we go. We got action.
Oh, right hand from Roman to actually start the action to Seth Rollins.
We got corner punches. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and here's Punk. Pulls Roman off. It's clobbering time. Woo!
Hasn't
Chopping
Punk
the-
been like wearing shorts more and stuff recently and not his like classic style look?
Woo! I'm sorry?
What Punk is wearing.
Right.
Hasn't he been wearing more like pants and like shorts?
I know he wore like the long tights in AEW. No, I think it's been pretty consistent with this style, just different colors. To my, like from what I remember. I know the one PPV, it was like this but pink.
I know, but it was also like just not the normal like he used to back in the day. I know, like for some matches, he's come dressed like in like street fight type attire,
Right.
you know, fitting to the moment. So hey, this could just be like, hey, I'm going out there in actual gear. I feel like it's been a while since the drive-by by Roman.
Yeah, very nice. Ooh. Roman slams faces Punk. Faces Punk. Punk's face into the apron. And again, Rollins still down inside the ring. I mean, this whole situation with Paul Heyman and Reigns is being acted out like a jealous ex-boyfriend. Rollins with a dive. Throws Roman into the barricade and into the steel steps.
Oh, that looks like it hurt some.
Yeah. Now, where's Punk to come out of nowhere? Oh, there he is, down the far side of the ring. Just hanging out.
Hey, Ezekiel. Hey, what's your name? Ezekiel. That's just what I'm thinking right there. They're standing on each other. F you, Ezekiel. Don't make me come over there.
Did you see the meme? with the oh my god, it was like the evolution of Elias to Ezekiel, and like
LA Knight was in it.
yeah.
Yeah. Yes.
Oh, I want one of those chairs. Oh, right to the gut. They're fighting into the crowd. Rollins nowhere to be found at the moment. Oh, trash can to the dome. This match has already gotten out of control. Seth is just, he wants blood. Roman's nowhere to be found. In which, in a triple threat match, you can assume that when someone's like not on screen, they're going to come flying out of nowhere at some point. But yeah, just Rollins working over CM Punk with the trash can.
Boy, we are going to get a show tonight. Like, what is this? Like almost two different feuds for Seth. He hates Punk. He hates Roman.
I have a gripe. I have a gripe. Have you ever seen those kind of trash cans for use in an arena?
Yes, I have. Actually,
Okay.
down on the floor, yes.
Like, okay.
When they, especially for something like this, if they need extra ones because there's more people than normal.
Okay, because I don't go to a lot of big shows. Like, yeah, I've seen those at little shows, but I would think at shows like this, they wouldn't have those generic looking. I would think they would have more of like the plastic kind like that.
Oh
But you
yeah,
don't see them. You always see the big metal ones.
yeah. I think especially in this case, it could be like, hey, 60,000 people are going to be in this building. We ain't got enough trash cans.
True.
You
Rains
know?
out of nowhere.
Oh, yo, so that man is so athletic, and we've seen it
Oh
from the
yeah.
beginning.
This something going on in Moguls. Looks like Milky posted. Oh, takes out the prime bottle.
Oh wow.
Oh, that was nice.
Yeah.
Don't get too cocky.
Why not? The Spanish announce table is out here. What a call by Michael Cole.
That was a great shot of Heyman. Oh, he got nowhere near hitting that step. Oh, the prime bottle used as a weapon. Hey, is the prime bottle a weapon in 2025?
Yes, actually it is. You can hold on. Not only can you use the big one, but there's little ones on it that you can pick up and smack people in the head with.
Nice. Okay.
Hey, high standards. Yes, I agree. Let's effing go. What a show we have had tonight here on night one of WrestleMania.
As you can tell, it's been a long day of streaming. We don't have the energy we started with.
Today was our channel's first time doing 2 streams in the same day.
Yes, and it was an endurance trial for me because I was the only one on every minute of it.
Hey, I tried to be here as much as I could.
No, it's all good though. It's all good. I'm just exhausted now. Oh, what a Samoan drop. Oh, and catches Seth. Reigns firing up. You might see some Superman punches coming. He's got to have a signature save by now.
Yeah, right. Match has been going long enough.
Yeah. Here it is.
All right. Setting up for a Superman punch, it looks like.
And countered.
That was a good counter into it.
It was. Seth on the apron. Right into the gut of Punk. Flips over. Tries to at least. Punk catches him. Got him up
Uh-oh.
on the shoulders. Oh, pushes Punk into Reigns, who just jumps with a knee right to the face. That looks
signature knee, as a matter of fact. Oh, nice heel kick there. Yeah,
Oh,
Punk's
man.
in control at the moment of this.
Punk sees an opportunity here.
And he should take it.
Running knee to Seth. Running knee
Wrestle
to
Realm.
Reigns.
Welcome back, sir.
What'd it do? Another running knee to Seth. Another running knee to Rollins. It's time for somebody to go to sleep. Nope. Oh! He's got both of them locked up and does kind of a
neck breaker DDT combo here. I love stuff like that. Or like the DDT and Scorpion Death Drop simultaneously. Yeah. Just fun spots.
The tower spots are always fun.
I think overall this has been a great show. We've had some title changes tonight. I think Tiffany beating Charlotte was a nice surprise because in all reality, we really did expect Charlotte to win, and to see her put it over this next generation has been amazing. But we all know this is the appetizer.
Oh, Punk with the elbow on Seth.
Yeah, nice big elbow drop there off the top rope.
Heyman communicating with him somehow, I guess, whatever that was. Got Rollins up and front slam. Looks like he's going up top for another elbow. Rollins is stirring. Rollins is up. Jumps up. Looks like he's going for a
we're going to get that signature. Yep. Superplexing to the... Oh, wait. He's about to suplex him on Roman.
It was blocked, though. Roman gets underneath. Here's another tower spot. Not quite. Yep. Doomsday device. Maybe. Seth up on the shoulder. CM Punk Doomsday device. What a rush.
Oh, wow. Wow.
Superman punch. We got a 1. We got 2. Kick out at 2.5.
How did I get full second and a half behind you when we were synced up at the start?
You're jumping around, man. You're time traveling.
WrestleMania. Who brought the acid trip?
Have you been watching too much Rick and Morty?
I love watching Rick and Morty. But I watched it. I think the last time was like a week ago. I threw it on at night and ended up falling asleep watching it. It was the big like Potato Heads episode with the reality show.
I've only seen a handful of episodes.
The Get Swifty episode.
Oh, I've seen that one.
I'm about to say that's one most people have seen. Oh, CM Punk with the counter to the spear, setting up Roman for a GTS.
Roman counters out with the elbows. Oh, looks like we're having a back and forth, just punch in the face contest. I've seen Get Swifty, and I've seen the Pickle Rick episode.
I love the Pickle Rick episode.
Yeah, that was a really good episode. Pickle Rick's song, I wanted to learn it and cover it.
Wow, good kick out by Roman.
Heyman just selling. All he does is sell.
Heyman is the best at selling with facial expressions. Oh, wow. And the kind of vice locked in on Roman.
Where's
Roman? Oh, man. Seth nowhere's to be seen at the moment.
That means he's going to come out of nowhere.
Like an RKO?
Oh, he's got a grip on the upper pallet.
Oh.
Splash onto the pile. Rollins breaks it up, goes for the pin on Reigns.
Oh. Yep.
He's got a 2, kick out.
Wow.
We got to replay that splash. This devastating frog splash onto the pile from Rollins.
Rollins has an okay frog splash.
Yeah, well, I mean, Rob Van Dam is the greatest of all time. Eddie Guerrero is next. And then after that, there's a lot of guys who make it look good and a lot of guys who don't. Rollins just giving boots to faces.
I think we had this conversation the other day about the frog splashes. Rob Van Dam's frog splash is just on a whole nother level because of the sell. But when it comes to just doing the frog splash, I put him and Eddie Guerrero at 1-1A for how it looks.
I like
the look of their frog splashes in their own way because of the athleticism difference are absolutely perfect because of the flexibility Rob Van Dam has. But how Eddie Guerrero does makes it compact and come back out. It just puts it at that.
That's why I like Van Dam's better is because he gets that bounce. Like Eddie Guerrero drops like bricks.
Yeah,
Van Dam bounce.
For me, that's part almost like the sell, how he bounces off of it.
But then no, the sell is the after, like how he pins while he's still holding his ribs.
I mean, I think the bounce up when he's grabbing his ribs, going for it's all part of the sell, personally. But
no. Then I'm talking before the sell, from the time of impact until the sell. Eddie Guerrero kind of drops like bricks. Van Dam pops up.
Again, I feel like Rob Van Dam has the athleticism to be able to pop himself off the mat right away upon impact.
Right.
Eddie Guerrero didn't have that athleticism.
And that's why I prefer Van Dam.
Oh, no. I'm just saying, if I'm ranking them, they're 1-1A.
That pedigree reversal?
Yes.
Wow. Oh, and a
Wow.
spear reversal into a pedigree.
Oh, pedigree, yes.
And a stomp.
Oh, wow.
Punk is kicked out of the ring.
Rollins rolling
for the pin.
Yeah.
1, 2. Kick out at 2 and 9.
Wow.
9.9 I know that's not, you can't have 9.99.
Wow.
But wow.
The gas.
That spear into the pedigree counter, kind of, was very nice.
Yes.
And then a stomp to follow it, a stomp to the back of the neck there. Very veteran move to kick Punk out of the ring. Some crowd reactions. Rollins in disbelief.
And Heyman has not been a factor at all in this match so far.
I don't know if he will be. Maybe it'll come into play after.
Oh, no. I'm just saying at this point, he's essentially stood right by the announce table. He has not done anything. He's standing out of the way, and he's kept his word now, right? He's at ringside for CM Punk's main event. Now anything can happen.
Rollins with the corkscrew moonsault misses, rolls through.
Wow.
Punk gets him up in the GTS position. Rollins counters.
We see this. Oh no! Spear to Seth Rollins as he was going for Punk.
Reigns up in the GTS position. GTS Punk on Rollins or Reigns.
Oh,
1,
and Punk
2.
going for the pin.
Oh,
1, 2. Wow.
I think Roman Reigns is the best ever at kicking out at 2.
CM Punk looks like he's bleeding from his mouth some. I would like to point out. It looked like I saw some blood there in the corner.
Yeah, there it is. Yeah. Yeah, Seth wriggles away. Punk gets out of the way just in time for Seth to get speared by Reigns. Puts him up in the GTS. Connects 2 and 9/10. And Reigns is amazing at kicking out at 2 and 9/10.
Yeah, he really is.
We've seen it in this match. We've seen it 100 times. Punk to the outside. Picks Reigns off the mat. Tosses him in.
Like, seriously, what do any of these guys have left in the tank right now?
Right? Punk picking up Reigns.
Like, a
Just going
battle
for
of
another GTS.
a battle of 3 future Hall of Famers.
He's got him up, but Reigns is wiggling. Elbow to the face. Rollins comes in, saves the day. Pedigree, nails it. Cover.
Yeah, we got pedigree.
1, 2, and 2. Rollins in disbelief. It's not even your finisher, man. It's your signature.
I mean, I think we've seen him finish matches with a pedigree at one point.
Yeah, but that was like what, in the Authority days?
Yeah, I want to say so.
I don't think we've seen it. We've seen him use it, but not finish matches with it like in the last few years.
Yeah, not in a while.
It's either been the stomp or the
Now we got Punk talking trash to Roman.
what was his other finisher? We got the stomp and the
Oh, rubbing that he's without his bloodline. He's trying to get Roman the team with him and take Punk out, saying that he doesn't belong. Calling Punk an outsider. And that they should put him down.
he's no Dean Ambrose.
And that he's a dead man. Rollins really trying.
Oh, boot to the face. Punk is just all out of sorts on the outside. Reigns looks like he's getting the idea. Rolls out of the ring as Rollins clears the announce table. Reigns looks confused, but now he gets it. No,
I think he's way more hesitant of working with Seth.
True, yeah.
You know, that's why I chalk this up to. Like, why does it matter to him?
Is he gonna cry? Why is Reigns so emotional? Man, what a drama queen.
Oh, man. Are we about to get 2/3 of a shield bomb?
I think we are. Nope.
Oh, man.
We're
Oh.
A one-man shield
Yeah,
powerbomb.
yeah. What? He's...
Oh.
Oh. The unbreakable announce table has been broken by the tribal chief.
I am the table.
Oh, man. Roman Reigns now focusing on Seth Rollins.
And we're getting another power bomb.
Seth going through the Spanish announce table. Finally, how long has it been since we've seen the Spanish announce table in WWE taken down? Rollins rolling into the ring by Roman. Roman looking like going for a spear. Broad breaker spot hits the spear, going for the pin. 1, 2, kick out at 2 by Rollins.
I try to at least break the Spanish announce table every PLE when I play WWE 2K.
It's just tradition, right?
Yeah, you got to. Once per PLE.
Wow, man. I mean, I will say this. I think the toughest opponent Roman has ever had has been Seth Rollins.
Ever?
Yeah, when it comes down to their paths crossing, and every time they go at it, Roman has to do something to get that win, whether it's cheating or whatever. Seth Rollins.
I would have said Lesnar.
I don't know. All right, Roman outside the ring, tossing Punk back in. It looks like now it's Punk's turn to suffer. We got the fans doing the Roman Reigns soccer chant currently. Oh, man.
Got him up in the choke.
Yeah. Oh. Will Punk.
CM Punk's not going to tap.
Or pass out.
Or pass out. No. He could pass out. But Rollins will interfere.
What would it say for Jey Uso and Roman to both win on chokeouts to open and end the show? Wow. Roman has that hold locked in. Punk trying to fight out.
Oh, reverse. 1, 2. Roman kicks out at 2.
Yeah.
Oh, he's going for the Anaconda device.
Trying to.
He can't find it. He's finally got him. He's got him in the vice.
And there it is. Wow. These guys got to be gassed by now. Yeah, Rollins sneaking back into the ring.
Oh, and he's going for a busting crab? No, a figure 4? He just has to remember how to do it.
Sharpshooter?
Okay, he's got it.
He's sharpshooter attempt. And
Did
wait,
the screen just go dark?
Yeah, because he gave him the finger. They censored the middle finger. CM Punk in the sharpshooter.
Oh, I thought the Wyatts were
applied by Seth Rollins. Wow. Wow. CM Punk has nowheres to go. We got Roman coming to his feet.
To break it up. He's got him in a front lock.
Oh, it looks like that front face lock chokehold is now from Roman put on Seth. Seth fighting out of it.
He's got him up.
To his feet. Wow.
And flips him over. Bridges for a pin. 2 count. Roman Reigns stays with it and rolls through.
Wow.
That was a nice sequence right there.
Yeah. This whole sequence, even from the first pinfall.
Oh, and a stomp.
Wow.
Punk got nowhere with a stomp on Reigns. Now he's going for the GPS.
Oh, man.
Nails it. Both men down. Punk for the cover. 1, 2. Oh, a 2 count on Rollins.
How close was that?
And Heyman can't even stand on his 2 feet anymore.
Heyman's got to be having a heart attack by now. And we are going on 5 hours streaming. Thank you, everybody who stuck with us today.
Not including our 3.5 hours earlier. And my 2 hours Red Deading.
Yeah, you just super streamed today.
Man.
Wade Barrett just said something about Paul Heyman looking lost at ringside, like he's just given up.
Punk back to his feet. Hammers one to Rollins. Reigns is stirring. Green shirt just sat down.
Oh.
Punk's just trying to get Reigns to his feet. Reigns is a sack of potatoes right now.
Yeah, CM Punk's
he drops him to go after
set
Rollins.
up.
Another GDS.
He has him up for.
And Reigns spears him. And a stop.
Oh, wow. What an exchange of finishers and a triple threat.
Shinsuke Nakamura cosplay in the crowd. Very nice. Was that a Kane Shinsuke Nakamura? Yeah, nice sequence right there. Everybody had a finisher and everybody used it. Heyman wandering around. Uh-oh. Here comes the chair. No, we've had a clean match so far.
Oh, boy. If anybody.
What's he going to do with that chair?
Don't do it, Paul. Don't do it, Paul. And we're in a spot where it's. Oh, that's going. Oh, please throw it to Seth. Please throw it to Seth. Oh, man.
This is so well done right now. The camera work, the acting, everything about this is amazing.
This is how you build a moment.
You guys fight for it. Nope.
Oh my God. Why is
He's gonna
Heyman
turn
getting
Punk
up
right
on
here.
the
He's gonna
apron?
turn on Punk right here. He's gonna turn on
Oh
Punk
my
right here.
God.
He's gonna turn on Punk right here.
All right.
He's gonna
Oh.
turn on Punk right here. Yup.
Oh man. Oh, the low blow, the
And then he's
turn.
gonna turn on Rollins, and then he's gonna
Paul
turn on
Heyman could not turn on his tribal
Reigns.
chief. Oh my God.
He's gonna turn on Reigns. He's gonna turn on Reigns.
Oh my God. What is happening?
He's gonna turn on him.
And Heyman presenting the steel chair to the tribal chief.
He's gonna turn on him.
Oh man. Is this the second low blow?
Yep. Look at the look on his face.
I'm getting WrestleMania 17 vibes here at the moment.
Here it comes.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Roman said he would always take this shot at Seth. Oh, just like last year. Just like last year.
Roman doing the smart thing after he just saw Heyman turn on
Roman,
Punk.
why would you do that? Why would you set him
Come
up
on.
perfectly?
Come on,
Why
Heyman.
would you set him up perfectly to low blow you? Why would you do that? And the low blow to the tribal chief by Paul Heyman. Paul Heyman has
low blow I've ever seen.
Wow. I have my headphones off, so I can't hear you at the moment, but wow.
All I said was that was the weakest low blow I've ever seen. He was like,
now, how funny would it be for him to low blow Seth Rollins as well?
And then just leave. And then
Heyman has handed Seth the chair. Here is the heel turn we've been waiting for, the moment, right?
Look at him sitting like Raven.
Oh, he listened to Seth. And the crowd is singing Seth Rollins' theme song.
The match is still not over.
But I'm just saying, at the moment, the crowd reaction.
No, I know. I'm just saying, like, we still have action going on.
Oh, Seth Rollins again, a step ahead on the tribal chief in the long run. And Seth Rollins finally wants that pinfall victory on Roman Reigns that he's never gotten.
Nails it.
Oh, yeah.
Punk is done. Reigns is out. Here it is. 1, 2, 3.
All right. Rollins going for the pinfall. 1, 2, 3. Seth Rollins has defeated CM Punk and Roman Reigns.
With the help of Paul Heyman.
With the turn of Paul Heyman.
Now
on
he just has
both
to join
of
up
them.
The Rock.
Seth Rollins is now a Paul Heyman guy.
Well, not necessarily.
I think that we get them paired together now.
We could.
Wow. So where does this feud go from here? Interesting enough, right? Because both these guys are going to want another taste of Seth and Heyman.
The crowd reactions are great.
The best crowd reaction ever, the guy in the crowd when the streak ended.
Oh, yeah. I posted that the next day. I posted a still of that the next day.
The pairing. Oh, did you see that? Heyman went like this and then turned to Seth. Roman Reigns, this is where Paul Heyman belongs, a heel manager. He never should be a babyface manager. And
Well, we don't know that Rollins is heel.
This is a heel move. This was purely, fully heel move, regardless of crowd reaction.
Rollins didn't really do anything heel. He just accepted a chair. It's an ODQ match.
Seth Rollins, I stand on, has been the heel storyline wise the entire
Look
time.
how weak this is. Okay, no, it was a little better than I gave it credit for.
It was like he started going slow and realized it and sped up.
I got to make it look good.
Because when it comes down to it right now, the two guys who probably get better pops than two of the guys who get better pops than Seth is Roman and Seth. And you're kind of making sure they stay on the babyface side by Paul Heyman screwing both of them and having this planned from the get-go between Seth Rollins and Paul Heyman. This is 100% heel territory now. Paul Heyman is the cockroach, as said by Michael Cole. But the real proof will be, I guess, in the promo tomorrow night. Or Monday night? Because you have to follow this up on Monday night, right?
Oh, of course, yeah.
And
I
even
mean,
the
there's
press
probably going to
conference.
be. That's what I was going to say. There's probably going to be some follow-up at the press conference.
Oh, that look on Heyman's face. The betrayal. Referee was really checking on Punk there. And Punk hasn't moved.
Yeah, he was down and out.
Congratulations to Seth Rollins being in his first WrestleMania main event and winning it, not counting his cash in at 31, where he was actually booked for the main event match. Wow.
And that does it.
And that is a wrap on WrestleMania Night 1. As we go into the press conference, or well, not press conference, the post show.
Actually, that might not do it. All I see is coverage will resume shortly. Maybe
I'm directly in. I have Rollins standing at the bottom of the ramp, staring into the ring. Heyman standing behind him, looking evil as always.
Yeah, I'm way ahead of you, though. Like, I've been on the coverage will resume shortly screen for like 20 seconds. After what you just saw.
How did you jump that far ahead?
I don't know.
Like, I've been
like,
checking mine. I'm live. Like, my
so am
screen
I.
blacked after the bottom thing and then clipped over. Now they're walking up the ramp.
Yeah, after they walk up the ramp, I got coverage will resume shortly. It's still on that screen.
Wow. Yeah, somehow it jumped you super far ahead. But anyway, Seth and Heyman shaking hands for a job well done.
Yeah, that was where it goes to.
And then Heyman raising Seth's hand.
Or no,
What?
maybe mine cut early, because I didn't see that.
Yeah.
I think mine cut early.
They're standing at the ramp. Heyman raised Seth's hand. So, at the moment, your immediate thoughts of night 1 of WrestleMania.
Pretty much all the matches did what I expected them to do. Nothing really blew me away. The triple threat was probably my highlight of the night. I was impressed with a couple matches and a couple matches I was let down with. I kind of broke even with that. You know, like, it wasn't a spectacular show. It was a really good show.
I hate to say this. I think the worst match of the night was the tag team match.
Yeah, it was.
And because I had a little bit of expectation going in that, I didn't like the finish.
Yeah.
I really did not like that because it wasn't believable. That's my problem. It just wasn't believable to me. That big guy couldn't throw Xavier off of him. Like you could put 4 guys holding down Andre the Giant, one guy pinning him, and you know what he's going to do? Throw that guy off of him.
And not just that, like, if he needs to kick, he can kick with the other leg. Like he won't get the full force of it, but it should be enough. You know.
Yeah, how big he is, and it was only one shoulder cover. He could have just raised his other arm. The surprise of the night for me was actually Tiffany Stratton retaining the women's championship.
I'm going to have to agree.
Like, what a moment for her. And as we spoke about earlier, everything that with this show right now, you know, to how much of NXT alumni were practically almost in every match outside Jade, Cargill, and Naomi. Chad Gable / El Grande Americano, former NXT. LA Knight, former NXT. The War Raiders, former NXT. Tiffany Stratton and Charlotte Flair, former NXT. Gunther, former NXT. Seth Rollins, Roman Reigns, also former NXT.
Yeah, so I guess the only people on the card that weren't were Rey Fenix and Jade and Naomi.
Yeah, and then just to run down.
Oh, and Punk.
So I still have coverage. Roman Reigns is leaving, looking very disappointed. Punk is up in the ring now. But yeah, and then we look at tomorrow night's card. We have AJ Styles and Logan Paul. Neither were NXT, but Damian Priest and Drew McIntyre, former NXT. Even though I have count Drew McIntyre, Braun Breaker, and Finn Balor, former NXT. Dominic Mysterio started on the main roster, as did Penta.
But won gold in NXT.
Yes. But I'm just saying, like, they didn't come from there. They went there.
Right.
And did the women's tag team championship, if it had stood as is, Liv Morgan, Raquel Rodriguez, Bayley, and Lyra, all former NXT.
Right.
But Bayley is now out of that match.
But
so
we'll have to. Becky is former NXT.
Yeah. The women's world championship match. Io Sky, Rhea Ripley, Bianca Belair, all former NXT, and we're also in the original women's, not the women's Evolution pay-per-view, the Mae Young Classic.
Well, like honestly though, it's the feeder system. Like, are you surprised? Like
no.
90% of the people on WrestleMania card come from there.
No, it's the consistency. You know, like the last couple years, they haven't really had to rely on bringing in special guests.
And you know what? What I can say about NXT is more hits than misses. I mean, there are more people who made the main roster and like had something going on than people who just like disappeared from NXT and you never heard from again.
Not just that, because I agree with that. It's also the idea that when you look at NXT, and it's supposed to just be this feeder system, you know, this developmental brand, but it's become its own thing.
Yeah.
To the point where Evolve was created to start featuring some of this talent. And now that people from other companies want to go there, just like look at some of the people in other companies that went through NXT. And now they're doing big things in wherever they are, right? Steph DeLander being one of them. Fandango / JDC. AJ Francis currently. It's just amazing to see how beneficial it is, even if you don't stay there. Athena in Ring of Honor. She is the longest reigning women's world champion in Ring of Honor history. The forever champion. I hate to say it, Mercedes Moné. Look at her right now. Toni Storm. Jon Moxley. Claudio Castagnoli.
Pac.
Yes. Like, and we're all Ricochet.
Yeah. Well, Ricochet made his name way before NXT.
No, but went through NXT, and I feel like once he made his name. Sean deserved going through NXT and everything else after that. He got the exposure. It's absolutely great to see where everything is now, and potentially in 5 years where we're going to be at. And maybe think about in another decade, where are we going to be at? WrestleMania 51. Could we be talking about people in a triple threat match from that NXT, from this NXT now, and who are just starting on the main roster, being future Hall of Famers?
Well, I think everybody in that NXT triple threat earlier is definitely a future Hall of Famer.
It's an amazing time to truly be a fan of pro wrestling. It really is. But on that note, I do think it may be time for us to sign off.
I'll show my face before we sign off.
Just real quick, though, tomorrow night, we will be back at it for the second to last stream of this WrestleMania week celebration, where we will wrap up Monday night with Raw for the Raw After Mania. And, don't forget SPO as well. I guess just real quick as well, since I'm looking at the graphics, it's the match of the week graphic, but what was your match of the night?
Just for Mania or Stand and Deliver included?
Just for WrestleMania. While I run through some other stuff here.
Yeah, although it didn't have a clean finish at all, the triple threat was dope. But is that the best? Charlotte Tiffy impressed me. I don't know. I honestly don't have one at this point.
You know what? I'm going to say this because it really did set the bar for me, and almost that's part of it, right? This triple threat was great. And, I said it in our prediction stream that this match was you're going to start to show off hot to send the fans home or back to their hotels and give them a happy yet a new story start, where you're going to give us a shocking moment, and how much I did enjoy the Tiffy match. I thought Jade, Cargill, and Naomi went out there and did their thing.
That was
The tag team match, I thought had a lot of great spots, but it could have been better. The finish really hurt that.
Yeah.
Because again, like I said, it wasn't believable.
Right.
You know what? I'm going to be honest. My match of the night is the opening match.
Okay.
I thought the crowd was hot for the match, as they should have been, it being the opening. They gave us a shocking ending. Not just a pinfall, but Jey Uso submitting Gunther, making Gunther tap out. I just feel like the tap out might have happened a little too quick. But then, again, you could say he was so hurt from the spears and the splashes that after taking 3 splashes in a row and going to that chokehold, he had no air left in him. He had to tap. There was no fight left. So yeah, Jey Uso winning the world championship tonight. He really earned it. He really deserves it. And I just hope it's not a super transitional run. Like he wins it tonight and something happens tomorrow night and he loses it. Or at the next PLE. Like I like to see him at least hold it. Maybe 90 days. Somewhere around there. Get a decent run out of it. And then, have somebody screw him out of the championship.
It's like at this point, it's like, yeah, the people want it. Just give it to them. Fine.
Yeah.
It's not champion material, but whatever.
And then tomorrow night, we have a Randy Orton Open Challenge. Who will accept this WrestleMania Open Challenge for him?
Goldberg.
And then also, opening the show, we will have the Women's World Championship Triple Threat match. We end night 1 with a triple threat, and we are potentially starting night 2 with a triple threat. With Rhea, Io, and Bianca. We have a Sin City street fight with Damian Priest and Drew McIntyre. we have AJ Styles versus Logan Paul. And then in the main event of WrestleMania weekend, we have John Cena attempting to break the record and win number 17.
Yeah.
And defeat the current reigning and defending WWE Undisputed Champion, the American Nightmare, Cody Rhodes.
And
Also, wait, I'm sorry, I missed two. Hold on. We also have the Women's Tag Team Championship match with Liv Morgan and Raquel Rodriguez now defending against Lyra Valkyria and a mystery partner, since Bayley has been taken out of the match. And then we have the Fatal 4-Way for the Intercontinental Championship, with Braun Breaker defending against Dirty Dominic Mysterio, Finn Balor, and
he's
Penta.
not dirty anymore.
All right, you know what? If they can put freaking back into Seth's name, I'm making Dom dirty again, all right? He is like a used dude wipe, as Pat McAfee would say.
But he showered recently. He's not dirty anymore.
Oh, what? You know, right now on the post show, they are talking about the World Championship match, actually.
Well,
I really thought that match was over, though, with the belt shot.
yeah.
Like, if that had ended there, that would have been just fine for me.
Yeah, they didn't really have to go an extra couple of minutes after that.
No. But yes, everybody, thank you for joining us tonight. And we will see you tomorrow. We will be going live 6:30.
Well, tell me now.
But we will be live when WrestleMania starts. We can promise you that.
Yes. We will do a little build up to it. I think it was a little long today. We did an hour before the show started. I think that was a little long, maybe a half hour mark.
But yes, we will see everybody tomorrow night for night 2 of WrestleMania 41. And that's BJ from BJ Drinks Beer. I'm DG, Danger Ginger. You guys have a good night, and we will see you tomorrow.
Hey, I'm my boy Charlie. And I'm Dangerous. And we are Live Danger. And you're watching BJ and DG Talk Wrestling.